It's way up there. I heard a witness say the stop arm was down, but he tried to beat the train anyway.
Too many drivers are killed crossing railroad tracks, even though they know a train is approaching. What they don't know is, even after it breaks, a train can take up to a mile to stop.
Requesting ambulance stretcher to shuttle crash victim back to the road. Copy.
Stop. Trains can't. Paid for by NHTSA.
Moments like seeing my son's team cheer him on mean a lot to me. But after being diagnosed with metastatic breast cancer, or MBC, which is breast cancer that has spread to other parts of the body, they mean even more. I take Ibrance, palbociclib.
Ibrance 125 milligram tablets with an aromatase inhibitor is for postmenopausal women or for men with HR-positive, HER2-negative NBC as the first hormonal-based therapy. Ask your doctor about Ibrance and visit Ibrance.com. Ibrance may cause low white blood cell counts that may lead to serious infections. Ibrance may cause severe inflammation of the lungs. Both of these can lead to death. Tell your doctor right away if you have new or worsening symptoms, including trouble breathing, shortness of breath, cough, or chest pain. Before taking Ibrance, tell your doctor if you have fever, chills, or other signs of infection, liver or kidney problems, are or plan to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding. Common side effects include low red blood cell and low platelet counts, infections, tiredness, nausea, sore mouth, abnormalities in liver blood tests, diarrhea, hair thinning or loss, vomiting, rash, and loss of appetite.
Takes it, and he makes it! And the Bucks move on! Takes the shot, and it's no good! Taking a shot again, takes another shot, and gets it! Brayden Beats with the goal!
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you by
Mason Schramm and the Move Group, Hedro, Avera, Truxedo, Culligan Water, USD Athletics, 1919 Root Beer, Rhonda Westland State Farm, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, Buell's Cleaners, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Triple Time Rudy's, H&R Block, Top Notch Cleaners, the UPS Store, Yankton Medical Clinic, Hy-Vee, Olson's Pest Technicians, Gerstner Oil, Vision Care Associates, MT and RC Smith Insurance, First Dakota National Bank, First Chiropractic Centers, First National Bank of Omaha, Sherco.
Now, let's go to the field for the action.
Hello and welcome here inside Crane Youngworth Field, where we have Yankton soccer doubleheader action against Pierre today, starting with the Gazelles. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. And Brayden, going to be an interesting one today. Kind of some warm weather.
I think kinda is an understatement today. I checked the high when I left my home this morning. It said roughly 98. We are more than likely going to get 2 heat timeouts per half of each contest, which more than deserved. I was working up a sweat just walking up these stairs to get up here and set up today in the booth, so I can only imagine what running down on the field is going to do to both of these teams in both of these games. So get the timeouts going, but hey, we're in for a good one. Whichever team can overcome and beat the heat might have an advantage here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams can handle the heat. And when we come back from the break, we'll kind of take a look at the standings review here in Class 11 AA as well with the ESD. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in a few minutes here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. It's the Govs. It's the Gazelles. You don't want to miss it. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 Root Beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Attorney General Mark Vargo here, talking about sweepstakes scams. We all want to receive that call that says we've won a sweepstakes, and scammers know this. If you receive a call or an email saying you've won, but you need to pay taxes by placing money on a gift card or by mailing cash, it's a scam. It is illegal to ask for funds up front for taxes, tariffs, or customs. If you've been victimized by this scam, please reach out to my Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
It's the season of getting cozy, the season of warm apple ciders and sweet pumpkin pies. Before it's gone, be sure to get in the car, rev up that engine, put your pedal to the metal, and burn rubber before heading straight to the games. Fall sports are back, and First Dakota is sitting right up front with you on this adrenaline roller coaster. Raise your hands with every game-saving point, shout out your lungs when it kicks into overtime, and enjoy the ride of the season. Make some noise with First Dakota National Bank. Open a new account online today at firstdakotanationalbank.com. Member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
It's not too early to start protecting against influenza, and the single most important step is to get your flu shot. Yankton Medical Clinic PC offers the vaccine to all those 6 months and older and is hosting drive-through flu shot clinics with no appointment necessary. Wednesday, September 28th, Tuesday, October 11th, and Wednesday, October 12th from 4 to 6 p.m. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com/flu for information and registration forms. Keep yourself and those you love healthy this flu season. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Today it is a doubleheader here against Pierre in soccer action. Thank you for joining us on KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. About 23 minutes away from getting this one started, but right now we're going to take a look at the standings review here in Class 11 or in Class AA, and that's brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Brayden, let's take a look at those standings in Class AA.
Excuse me there, sorry. In Class AA, on the girls' side of things, Sioux Falls Lincoln sits at the top at 9-0-1 on the year. Aberdeen Central in second at 7-1-1, with Harrisburg in third with the same record. Sioux Falls Roosevelt and Brandon Valley round out the top five in Class AA, with Roosevelt at 4-1-2 in fourth and Brandon Valley at 5-1-4 in fifth. As for the two teams competing today on the girls' side, Pierre is in seventh in Class AA, 6-4 on the year. No ties so far. Yankton sits 15th at 2-8-1 on the year.
Yeah, you know, it's going to be interesting. These two teams coming in to the day trying to get another win. It's going to be a hot one once again, like we've mentioned. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. We'll be back here in just a couple of minutes on KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Gazelle's pregame continuing here in just a couple minutes.
What does your phone and an auto show have in common? When you go to BillionAuto.com, everything. Start searching over 7,000 vehicles instantly. Chevys, Kias, GMCs, Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Rams, and much more. Plus, negotiate your best deal on all pre-owned vehicles and apply for credit pre-approval all within a matter of minutes. 17 new car brands and thousands of used cars all in the palm of your hand. It's like an auto show every day at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted. Not all will be approved.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by F&BO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by F&BO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
A radio commercial for hearing loss is tricky. You see, there are two scenarios. Either it's you, or it could be the loved one you're with. Here's how to find out. If the radio is deafeningly loud right now, it's probably not you. If it's not deafeningly loud, look over at your loved one wearing earplugs. Maybe it's time to visit the hearing experts, Avera Medical Group Audiology Yankton. Doctors Matt Rumsey and Kendra Bailey can get you back to never missing a beat during a conversation. They offer the latest technology and free 2-week test drives. Call 605-655-1220.
Football is back. So do you know what that means? It means Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right, you can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $5 cheeseburgers and fries. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head on down to Checkers. Open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
These days, it seems every day is Casual Friday.
Employees now prefer comfortable, casual clothing.
And JJ Benji's is on top of it with a wide variety of clothing.
Polos, quarter zips, button shirts, t-shirts, caps, and more.
In the most popular styles and materials.
All that you can customize with your company's logo.
JJ Benji's can keep your employees looking sharp and comfortable.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, downtown Yankton.
For screen printing, embroidery, and promotional products,
JJ Benji's makes you look good.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV to the Hy-Vee pregame show, Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. We got doubleheader action here in soccer as the Gazelles are taking on the Pierre Governors here this afternoon. And looking outside here at the crowd, there's a few fans filing in right now. You know, it's going to be a good crowd as always here at Crane Youngworth Field. And, of course, that is brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. 5 cents off of each gallon of fuel on Saturdays. Just say you're a fan of KYNT or KYNTV. Take a look at the colors of the game. Yankton will be wearing their reds with white numbers, as they usually do here at home. Pierre, we're still waiting to see here. They kind of got their warm-up shirts on, but we'll get to that when we have it. That, of course, once again brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. And don't forget, you never have to miss any of the Yankton action again. KYNTV is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com, and has its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download or subscribe today to ensure you're always watching Yankton's home stream. And, of course, looking at it here, don't forget that you can catch all the action at YHS Sports Action at the official KYNTV watch party locations. That's Finney's Sports Bar and Casino, with more TVs and a new and improved menu. Bring your friends and family to Finney's for every game. One quick look here at your officials of the game, brought to you by the SD Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. And taking a look at those officials here, we have Nancy Saunders, Nick Shade, and Dan Thielsen as your officials for this matchup this afternoon. We're going to take another break, and then we're going to take a look here at the key players of the game, as well as the vision of the game, here in just a couple minutes on KYNT and KYNTV. We'll be back in just a couple minutes.
The warmer months
months can be wonderful times that allow for plenty of fun outdoors. However, while you may be enjoying the outside time, pests and insects may be trying to find their way inside. Eliminating a pest infestation and ensuring they don't return can be tough to do on your own. But with Olson's Pest Technicians by your side, you can rest assured you're fully protected. Locally owned and operated since 1966, Olson's Pest Technicians provides reliable pest control services to residential and commercial properties. Visit 800KILBugs.com.
I'm Dave Holland, physical therapist at Overland Rehab. Whether you've sustained a new injury, had a recent surgery, or tired of lingering pain you experience from simple, everyday tasks, physical therapy could be the solution. At Overland Rehab, we'll create a physical therapy plan for your health needs and goals. Contact us today for convenient appointments in 8 locations in Northeast Nebraska and 1 right here in Yankton, located on West 8th Street, otherwise known as the Lake Road.
When it's time for school, it's time to stop at Cenex. You can fill up your car with high-quality gas and fill up your stomach with a quick breakfast. Maybe most important of all, you can fill up your mug with hot coffee. So all you students and teachers, skip the snooze button and head into Cenex on your way to school. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience and wishes all area students and faculty a thriving, successful school year.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please move forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Truxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community. Truxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football. And that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler here in the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's the Gazelles, it's the Govs. We're about 12 minutes away here from this one getting started. And Brayden, it's going to be an interesting one. Let's take a look here at our key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Brayden, who are we looking at in this one for the Gazelles?
Well, the key player I got for the Gazelles is their junior goalkeeper, number 99 for them, Alex Schmidt. Who's been absolutely fantastic as a last line of defense this season for the Gazelles. She'll need to be a rock again today in that back line, in the goal as a goalkeeper against a Pierre team that can score. They put up 10 goals at one point this season, so it's a team that when when they get it going, they can put up goals quick, fast, and in a hurry. So that Alex Schmidt is going to have to be on top of her game. Something else to look at, in 4 home matches this season, only 4 goals given up by Alex Schmidt, so that's something to kind of keep going today, an average of 1 goal allowed per game at home this season.
Yeah, that's going to be key. This is a team that's starting to figure out some things offensively. We saw that against Huron last Tuesday. Going to have to try to keep that up here today against a good Govs team. And speaking of that, let's take a look here at your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Brayden, what's going to be a key or two to a Gazelles victory this afternoon?
I feel like you're reading my notes, Josh, because it's actually involved in the attack and creating chances and getting on that front foot for the Gazelles. Chance creation has improved week to week. I know we've talked about it a lot up here. I know Coach Schering has talked about it in post-game interviews with us and even on the Coach's Corner with Bryce on Saturdays, that the chance creation is getting there. The next step is finishing. And now they're a team that last week put it together very well against Huron. 6 goals against the Tigers last Tuesday. They've only scored 2 goals outside of that match in the month of September, however, one of those coming last Thursday. So maybe they've kind of cracked the code on the attacking front, and they can keep that going today. But they got to get on the attack rolling like they had last Tuesday if they want to get a win today again against Pierre.
Yeah, and this is an offense that's found success in their youth, whether that's Wolfgram or Backer or just, a litany of younger players on this team who are able to get things done, and you can just see where this program's headed and where they're going to be in a couple of years. But they got a matchup today against the Govs, trying to pick up a second straight home win here after that win against Huron last Tuesday. We're a few minutes away here from this one getting started. We're going to take another break here on KYNT and KYNTV. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter.
At our Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101.
Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions.
We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
South Dakota Coyote football returns to the Dakota Dome to kick off Missouri Valley Football Conference play Saturday, September 24th at 1 o'clock. Presented by Pepsi, the Coyotes will host the defending FCS National Champion Bison of North Dakota State. Join Coyote Nation in the Dakota Dome as South Dakota takes on North Dakota State in football action Saturday, September 24th at 1 o'clock. Tickets are available now at goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, Hydro is excited to announce we have new wages. General production, entry level, now starting at $17 an hour, and entry level cast house starting at $18.75, with skilled positions even higher. Dollar shift differential as well. We offer day one benefits and monthly profit sharing with a variety of shifts available. Go to jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton. That's jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton, or call Evie 605-668-2344.
Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Buying or selling your home is one of the biggest decisions you may make in your lifetime. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm ready to help guide you with professional advice from before the listing until after the close. Not only will you get real estate knowledge, but also we provide moving boxes and an enclosed courtesy trailer to help make the move just a little easier. Call me today at 664-5555.
Exciting news, Yankton area. Amazon Delivery is hiring. Amazon Delivery is searching for drivers to deliver packages in the Yankton area. You must be 18 years or older with a valid driver's license and pass an Amazon background check. Work for a company with competitive pay, flexible scheduling, and job security. If you are interested in becoming an Amazon Delivery driver, please contact Yankton Computer at 605-664-2222 to find out more and to fill out an application today.
SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab in Yankton has a newer, research-based mindset when it comes to treating musculoskeletal aches and pains. We take the time to figure out where the pain is coming from and educate our patients on what they can do to improve their functional range of motion. We administer a range of treatments and preventative approaches that are customized to each individual patient and their health goals. Visit us on our website at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. When you need to feel better, visit SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab out by the lake on West Highway 52.
Yankton is thriving. This is Nancy Winandy of Yankton Thrive. We've improved our quality of life in Yankton with projects like the Aquatic Center and Mount Marty Fieldhouse. We've addressed housing issues with the Westbrook Estates development. And to grow our workforce, we've conducted virtual job fairs, recruitment marketing, and offered scholarship opportunities for careers in our high-need areas. Yes, Yankton is thriving thanks to all the great people and companies that make Yankton their home. For more on Yankton Thrive, go to yanktonsd.com.
Welcome in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. I'm Josh Boelter here at Crane Youngworth Field. We're about 5.5 minutes away here from this one getting started between the Govs and the Gazelles. Gazelles in their red and white red uniforms with white numbers. The Govs in white jerseys with green numbers. Once again, this one just about 5 minutes away here from getting started. And Brayden, looking at it here, it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams battle with the heat, with it being about 98, 99 degrees here at Crane.
That's one of those things where, obviously both teams have had, it's been a hot month, all right? It's been a hot month and a half, 2 months. So teams have had chances to practice in the heat, but in a game scenario, running full field, especially the midfielders, if you're a box-to-box style midfielder for either of these teams, you're going to get gassed at some point in this game. Those heat timeouts that are, I believe will happen. They should happen. It's over 90 degrees, close to 100 here near game time. You're going to need to be crucial with those. Both teams are going to probably use a lot of substitutions today as well, keeping their players as fresh as possible and also just not risking any health concerns. It's a lot with this heat, so it's stuff to keep an eye on. We'll see how deep these benches are for both teams. And I expect both coaches to use a plethora of subs, maybe full platoon swaps at points.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they battle the heat. Another thing to keep an eye on is kind of those standings here in Class AA. The Gazelles sitting right now, I believe, at 15th. That's something to keep an eye on as they're fighting for a playoff spot here in these last 2 weeks or so of the season.
Yeah, they're sitting at 37.6 seed points. All the way up to 12th is under 40 seed points. That's O'Gorman at 39.2. It's, we're running down the home stretch here. Not a lot of games left. It's going to be tough to gather in those seed points, but still, if there's a chance, there's a chance. The numbers haven't eliminated anybody yet, so we'll see. Or they haven't eliminated Yankton yet, so we'll see how it all pans out.
Yeah, and I think that'd be important for this team, get a chance to play in the playoffs, even if that is against a good team and one of those top couple seeds. But
playoff experience for a young team is it's you can't measure it. You can't quantify it. It's not something you can just put down on a piece of paper. It's going to be very important if they can get that kind of experience against very good teams here in Class AA.
Yeah, and last year the Gazelles were a 13 seed. Come here and see if they can hang on here with these last couple. Once again, we've got the Gazelles, we've got the Govs. This is happening here in just a couple of minutes. They are taking midfield here, getting ready for the anthem. We're going to take a break with them here on KYNT and KYNTV. Back here in just a couple minutes.
All veterans and Bluetooth. Deciding who controls the music. Remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things. Socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it.
So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
Attorney General Mark Vargo here, talking about sweepstakes scams. We all want to receive that call that says we've won a sweepstakes, and scammers know this. If you receive a call or an email saying you've won, but you need to pay taxes by placing money on a gift card or by mailing cash, it's a scam. It is illegal to ask for funds up front for taxes, tariffs, or customs. If you've been victimized by this scam, please reach out to my Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
It's the season of getting cozy, the season of warm apple ciders and sweet pumpkin pies. Before it's gone, be sure to get in the car, rev up that engine, put your pedal to the metal, and burn rubber before heading straight to the games. Fall sports are back, and First Dakota is sitting right up front with you on this adrenaline roller coaster. Raise your hands with every game-saving point, shout out your lungs when it kicks into overtime, and enjoy the ride of the season. Make some noise with First Dakota National Bank. Open a new account online today at firstdakotanationalbank.com. Member FDIC.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show for Yankton soccer action, starting with the Gazelles and the Govs here today. Time to take a look at your starting lineups, brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, Whole Health with hands-on healing. Brayden, let's take a look at those lineups, starting with the hometown Gazelles.
Starting for the Gazelles will be number 1, Eden Wolfgram, the 8th grader in midfield. The defender, number 2, Carly Chop. Number 4 up top, Kira Christ is the main forward. Number 5, Aubrey Lloyd. Number 9, Eleanor Johnson will be starting, as well as number 13, the senior Bree Lucan. Number 15, Ava Haar, and number 16, Chloe Foote, also starting the defensive back line. Number 18, Ayana Becker, to my knowledge, getting her first home start this season at the varsity level. Obviously, we don't cover away games all the time, so it's hard to tell if she got a start there. But first home start here in front of Crane Youngworth Field fans for Ayana Becker. Jocelyn Elwood, number 23, starting as well. And, of course, in goal, number 99, Alex Schmidt for the Yankton Gazelles.
Yeah, going to be an interesting lineup today, like you said. Becker getting her first start at home here today. Keep an eye on that as the game unfolds. But next up, let's take a look at the starting lineups for the visiting Pierre Governors.
Starting in goal for the Govs, number 00, Ireland Templeton. Number 1, Brianna Sargent. Number 4, Graceland Taylor. Number 5, Ellie Hughes. Number 7, Ryan Berry. Number 8, Grace Engbrecht. Number 9, Allison Hutchinson. Number 12, Jasmine Just. Number 13, Margaret Maher. Number 18, Natalie Flottmeyer. And number 20, Grace Richter.
And we're getting underway here at Crane Youngworth Field.
Yeah, there's the opening kickoff there from Ellie Hughes. She passed it back, immediately booting it downfield here for Pierre. Looks like Yankton's going to run up on top of it, as that is Chloe Foote booting it out of bounds. It looks like we're going to have our first corner of the game.
Corner kick, Governors.
Yeah, kind of in an ideal situation here for Pierre to get started, immediately getting that corner kick. It's what you want to see on offense if you're Coach Swenson. And once again, we would like to welcome in our friends with KCCR in Pierre. They're joining us today on the stream for this going to be a fun matchup.
Yeah, cross into the box, is booted out. Pierre is going to get back on top of this. Number 20, Grace Richter, working down the right side, booted into the box. Blocked there by number 15, Ava Haar for Yankton as they're trying to push it back down the field. Goes out of bounds on the far side from where we're sitting.
Yeah, and that was a pretty good pass by Richter there, able to get it in, but just wasn't able to find a teammate. Good defense by Yankton.
Good defense so far, but Pierre having some time in the box. That's poked away there by Aubrey Lloyd, and now they're pushing it down the field are the Gazelles. Chris now trying to go out to the wing. Finding her teammate on the wing, pushing the tempo here are Yankton. Back inside, it's going to be taken away by Pierre. That's number 1, Brianna Stewart. No, back to Yankton this time. Eden Wolfgram on the ball. Wolfgram finds Lucan, trying to get up to Chris. Pass, maybe just a little miscommunication there. It's going to roll all the way, not out the back. It's going to be picked up by the goalkeeper. Now they're going to say it crossed that in line. It will be a goal kick here for Ireland Templeton.
Yeah, nice block there by Wolfgram. Really kind of changed where that was going there on the defensive end. Pat gets the block there and gets it down the field.
Pushing the right wing now are Pierre. Kicking it back inside is Richter. Finding her teammate Flottmeyer now up the field. It's number 4 for Pierre. Graceland Taylor shot just missing left of the net. Looks like Alex Schmidt had that near post covered as Taylor was trying to take a shot on goal.
Yeah, nice play there by Ava Flottmeyer. She just kind of snuck past the Gazelles defense and was able to get a clean look there on the left side.
So having a whistle here during the goal kick. Number 15, Ava Haar, booting it down the field. Looking for Wolfgram's the closest Gazelle. It's taken away by Pierre. And then kicked out of bounds. Jocelyn Elwood here to throw in for the Gazelles. Finds her 8th grade teammate Wolfgram. Elwood now back to Lloyd. Lloyd out left side to Becker. Short passing right now by the Yankton Gazelles defense. The ball's taken away now by Pierre. Booted up to number 7, Ryan Barry. Barry directing traffic, finds Richter on a breakaway there, tries a shot on goal, saved by Alex Schmidt, goes out of bounds. It will be a corner kick from Pierre. The attack has been working trying to find lanes, but Alex Schmidt still solid in goal for the Gazelles.
Yeah, nice block there by Alex Schmidt, and that is going to be your big block of the game, brought to you by H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call 665-3366. But nice block there by Schmidt on the attempt from Richter.
Yep, Richter now off the corner, swings it into the box. It's going to be it's going to be corralled by Pierre. Now working its way back to Richter on the right wing. Richter finding Sargent. Sargent maybe looking for Richter again. It's going to be taken away by Yankton, kicked out of bounds by Lloyd. Be a throw in here for the Pierre Governors, and it looks like Ryan Barry will be the one throwing it in.
Yeah, and I think Pierre so far is doing a really good job of finding those open channels and lanes to try to get some offense going.
There was an opportunity there as that throw-in fell perfectly into the box, but it's just booted wide right. I believe that was number 18 for Pierre, Natalie Flottmeyer, the freshman, just wide right of the goal. Now they're actually going to say it was off of a Yankton defender, so it's going to be a corner kick for Pierre.
Yeah, I believe this is the 3rd corner kick already here for the Lady Govs, as they are doing a great job so far, forcing things getting things going on offense.
Cross into the box, kind of blocked away. It's going outside of the box now. It falls to a Governor. It's going to be number 8, Grace Ingbrecht. Ball now working its way back out to the right wing to Barry. Barry finds a way around Becker, booting it inside into the box, knocked away by the Yankton defense. That's going to go out of bounds. Another throw in for Pierre. Didn't quite catch that. I believe it was Bree Lucan that kind of booted away. It was either her or Aubrey Lloyd. Both were Gazelles that were near the play.
Yeah, and Yankton doing a good job in this lower third of playing defense, forcing some tough passes. So far, Pierre's only had a few opportunities to look at, despite being able to move the ball down the field.
Another corner opportunity here for Pierre. They're going to switch it up, too. Usually Richter has been sending these corners in. Now it's going to be Barry. Barry sends it into the box, over the top of the net and out the back. It's going to be a goal kick now for Schmidt. Just didn't get the curve she wanted, trying to whip that one into the box.
Yeah, and that's just a tough kick to make. Yeah, I mean, you really have to be able to curve that in there, and wasn't able to get that one.
High press here by Pierre off the goal kick. Yankton trying to break it. Now Aubrey Lloyd has it poked away for a minute. Falls to Richter. No, poked back away by Yankton. Eden Wolfgram on the ball, looking for Elwood left wing. Stolen away by Pierre.
Wolfgram with a nice cut there. Maybe you want to see it a little bit faster, see it Elwood down the field, but either way, a nice cut.
Yankton had the ball for a minute, now giving it back to Pierre. Flotmeyer on the ball, trying to find something. Booted away by Chloe Foote. It's going to fall to the Pierre defensive back line. They're going to try to reset. No, Wolfgram stolen in the midfield. Has it poked away. There's going to be a whistle, though, there, I believe, on the contact.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Free kick is going to the Gazelles if there's a little too much contact on that tackle attempt by the Pierre defender.
Yeah, and credit to Chloe Foote there, able to boot that one a little bit and get some face. Now Yankton sets himself with a free kick situation here, a chance to flip the field.
Yeah, you definitely want to be outside of your own end of things, as Yankton has spent a lot of time on their back foot early on here, but Wolfgram on the ball, kicks it into the box, going to be saved by Pierre. Ireland Templeton, her first save of the game on that one.
Yeah, maybe a little aggressive there, maybe wanted to come in a little bit more, but either way, an accurate shot, just a nice save there by Templeton.
The shot on goal, Templeton, even the easy ones are difficult sometimes. Templeton had to eye that one up and get in the proper position, but Pierre now pushing the other direction. Barry now trying to work to the right wing. She's closed down on by a couple Yankton defenders and booted out of bounds by the Gazelles back line. That is Chloe Foote that boots it out. Another throw in here for the Pierre Governors. Barry here tossing it in. Falls right to Foote. She kicks it upfield to Jocelyn Elwood, now kicking it back inside. Finds Bree Lucan on the other wing. Lucan trying to get it up to Chris, just didn't have enough on it. It's going to be taken away by Pierre again. Lucan fights back on the ball, though, and gets it back out of bounds. Possession's going to stay with the Gazelles as well. Lucan boots it down that right wing. Looks like Chris is trying to run on top of it. She's going to meet a Pierre defender at the ball, win the ball for Kira Chris. She's trying to find a way to work it inside the box. Chris just kicking it back to Bree Lucan, now trying to get some space. Ball will go out of bounds. They're going to say off of Pierre, so it'll be throw in for Yankton once again. It looks like Carly Chop will be throwing in this time.
Number 3, Tessa Gillis.
Tessa Gillis checking in here for Yankton. Gillis is a sophomore here. Once again, seeing her first action of the day.
And she's going to check in for Ayana Becker. Throw in makes its way to Eden Wolfgram here in the midfield. Wolfgram to Lloyd. Lloyd trying to find some space between some Pierre defenders, knocks it off of a Governor defender, and now Pierre's on the attacking front. Chop battling for the ball, but it falls to Pierre once again. That's Graceland Taylor on the left wing. Ball now stolen by Ava Haar. Haar boots it right back down the field. Bree Lucan had possession there for a second, but it falls back to the Governors. Little block there by Aubrey Lloyd. Gets the Gazelles the ball back. Chopped down for a little bit, but she's able to recover, try to get back on the ball. It's going to roll out of bounds. They're going to say ball is Yankton possession as Chop goes for the throw in here.
Yeah, a couple close defensive plays there, but Yankton able to get possession.
Lucan trying to make moves in a phone booth as she's got two Governors on either side of her. This ball's going to go out of bounds, and she's going to throw it in here. No, Chop's going to handle the throw in here. Still Yankton possession. Chop to Wolfgram. Wolfgram battling. There's been a lot of battles in that midfield so far on both sides. It's about even on who's winning each of them. Pass upfield to Richter is stolen away by Yankton. Foote gets it to Lloyd. Lloyd trying to find Elwood left wing. Elwood to Gillies, now up to Aubrey Lloyd. Ball goes out of bounds off of Pierre, and Jocelyn Elwood will be throwing in here for the Gazelles, trying to find Wolfgram. Elwood on the left wing, has some trouble trying to get around a Pierre defender, and Pierre's going to take that ball away. Ball booted downfield, looking for Barry. Barry cutting inside, now plays the through ball to Graceland Taylor, and Taylor's got a lane on that left side into the box. Shot wide left of the net. It's going to be a goal kick here for Alex Schmidt. 29:55 remaining here in the first half. We are still scoreless here on KYNT and KYNTV, and of course, simulcast on our sister station, KCCR in Pierre.
Yeah, we welcome them in there. And looking at that last play, Taylor just kind of took a little bit of a weird angle at it with the kick. Otherwise, I think she might have had a shot at putting that one in. Either way, it stays 0-0.
Schmidt trying to get the ball up the field, give the defense a little bit of space. Pierre takes it right back, though. It was Flotmeyer who took it away, now finding Barry in the middle. Barry shot towards goal off of the crossbar. I think of the goal itself and then off of the crossbar of the field goal post behind it. So that's going to be another goal kick here for Alex Schmidt.
Yeah, like you said, I think they either bounced off or almost got caught in between there on that one. But either way, an aggressive shot there with some heat on it.
Schmidt pushing it upfield, finds Elwood. Ball bounces back a little bit to Tessa Gillies. Gillies now in a fight with Richter for the ball. Gillies wins the battle for now, trying to push up the left wing. Ball goes out of bounds off of Tessa Gillies, so Richter will throw it in for Pierre. Barry now in the box, tries to boot it into the middle. There's a couple Pierre attackers there, but the Yankton defense standing tall for now, trying to knock that ball back out of the box and get it back down to the other side of the field. Jasmine Jost on the ball to the left of the box, now entering the 18-yard box. Boots it low on goal, but saved by Alex Schmidt. Another big save for Schmidt here. She's been that last line of defense early on here for Yankton.
Yeah, well, Pierre's having success kind of moving it up and down the field. They haven't necessarily gotten a ton of great looks inside that attacking third, maybe one or two shots, but either way, the Yankton defense doing a really good job here in that lower third of avoiding a goal.
Little lob pass there from Chris to Elwood. Elwood inside to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to battle for the ball. She's going to have it stripped away by Margaret Maher. Now Pierre trying to push back the other way. Ball booted down. It looked like it was looking for Grace Richter, but it's going to roll all the way to the fence out of bounds here. It'll be another goal kick for Alex Schmidt.
Heat timeout.
Be our first heat time out of the game here.
Eva Flatmeyer in for the Governors. In for the Gazelles, Ayanna Becker.
You know, this break of the action, excuse me, this break in the action is brought to you by Culligan Water, your local water expert specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. Culligan. We'll be back here on KYNT, KYNTV in just 60 seconds, so don't go anywhere.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
It's not too early to start protecting against influenza, and the single most important step is to get your flu shot. Yankton Medical Clinic PC offers the vaccine to all those 6 months and older and is hosting drive-through flu shot clinics with no appointment necessary. Wednesday, September 28th, Tuesday, October 11th, and Wednesday, October 12th from 4 to 6 p.m. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com/flu for information and registration forms. Keep yourself and those you love healthy this flu season. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back here from Crane Youngworth Field on KYNT, KYNTV, and of course simulcasting on our sister station KCCR in Pierre. I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter. Josh, we got a 0-0 matchup right now with 27:33 remaining in the first half between the Yankton Gazelles and the Pierre Governors. What have we seen so far?
Yeah, you know, kind of some interesting situations on the defensive end for Yankton. They've given up some space kind of going down those channels. Pierre's been able to find some lanes to get into the attacking third. However, once they've gotten down there, not a ton of success, maybe one or two good looks, and it's stayed at 0-0. Other than that, for Yankton, you got to find a way to push it down the field. Only done that once or twice. But it's going to be interesting to see how that develops on both sides as this matchup continues.
Yeah, Yankton's defense so far has been bend, don't break for the Gazelles as we're getting back to action here. They're going to need to push to the other end to get a break on the defensive end. Right now, that's going to be Richter on the right wing for Pierre. Ball's going to be taken away, and Ayanna Becker now working down the left wing, trying to find her channel. Shoulder to shoulder with a Pierre defender. Trying to protect, ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pierre, so Becker's going to throw in. Becker tries to lead Wolfgram to space, booted away by Pierre. Becker back in control, has it poked away. Now up to Grace Richter on the right wing. Wolfgram slips a little bit there as Richter cuts inside, trying to find space in the midfield. Ava Flotmeyer now boots it down the field on the right wing. There's going to be no Pierre players there. It's going to roll slowly into the waiting arms of Alex Schmidt. She gets a chance to reset here for Yankton.
If I'm Schmidt, and she does it right here, boot this one as far as you can. Try to get something going down the field for the Gazelles here. And that one rolls way down the flank there, but I believe it'll be Pierre possession.
Yeah, it will be Pierre here as it bounced just over the head of a Governor defender there who was trying to knock it down off the initial kick. Off the throw-in, though, Yankton will take possession of the ball, looking for Christ. I believe that's Remy Kusa-Winsloff. Ball goes out of bounds, going to stay with the Gazelles. Carly Chop now on the throw-in.
Didn't see you kick that one out, but nice job of playing defense there and getting it out so Yankton couldn't move forward down the field.
Now boot downfield by Pierre. Now looking for Grace Richter again on the through ball. If it gets to the box first, Schmidt's going to get there. No, booted away by Alex Schmidt, trying to get it back down the field. It's Ayana Becker that was the nearest Gazelle, but that's going to be booted away by Brianna Sargent of Pierre. Wolfgram in a battle with Barry. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Yankton ball here. Throwing in the direction of Becker. Whistle on the play, and now they're going to say it's going the other way. It's Pierre ball. Also going to get a substitution here for the Governors. That's number 18, Natalie Flotmeyer, checking out of the game.
Number 12, Jasmine Yost.
And number 12, Jasmine Yost into the game for Pierre. Yost, a freshman here for this Pierre Governors team, did start the game, now coming back in for her second stint.
Yeah, Pierre with a good mix of veteran seniors as well as some younger players. Very similar to Yankton in the sense of they do have a lot of young players. It's curious to see how they develop over the years, but right now both teams playing nice on the defensive end so far.
Both teams got a lot of key young players. This could be a battle in Class AA and in the ESD Conference for a few years to come. Pierre now back on the ball, trying to make something happen. Kusa-Winsloff stealing it in the midfield. Back to Pierre. That's number 3, Ava Flotmeyer, now finding Grace Richter on the right wing. Richter back to her defender, Brianna Sargent. Sargent leaves a pass into the middle, finds its way through a couple bodies and to the feet of Ellie Hughes. Ball is now working its way to the left wing. It's Graceland Taylor on left wing. Inside to Hughes, kind of blocked away. Now it's going to be booted out of bounds by Chloe Foote. Get a chance to reset the defense for Yankton, but it's a Pierre throw-in.
Yeah, and we're spending a lot of time here on this defensive end for Yankton. Going to have to try to find a way to adjust that here in these next couple possessions.
Yeah, 24, now under 24 minutes remaining in this first half. Possession has been in favor of Pierre for a lot of it, but the Yankton defense, much like you just saw right there, kind of knocking it away into the arms of Alex Schmidt. They've bent, but they have not broke yet, and that defensive back line is holding when Pierre gets into that final third. Wolfgram now trying to work the right wing. Ball's going to go out of bounds. It's going to stay Yankton possession. We're going to get a switch for the Gazelles as well. Bree Lucan checking in for Yankton. Lucan, one of 2 seniors on the roster here. Ball goes out of bounds again, remaining with Yankton. Quick throw in, finding Lucan. But Pierre's going to take it right back. It finds its way to the feet of Ellie Hughes. Hughes now working left side to Graceland Taylor. Taylor stops her momentum, tries booting up the field, blocked by Yankton. That's going to be number 14, Haley Luke on the block. Luke now looking upfield for Kira Christ, blocked by the Governors. Now they're moving the other direction. Big contact there as the ball ricocheted. Looks like Grace Richter is going to run down on it into the box. No, she's going to be pushed off the ball by Chloe Foote. Great defensive recovery there by Foote to get the ball back for Yankton, not give Grace Richter any chance to play for Pierre. Now Becker down the left wing. It's a foot race for the ball, booted down the field. It's going to get to the feet of the goalkeeper, Ireland Templeton. She's going to boot it back down to about the midfield stripe.
Yeah, and going back to that defensive possession there, Foote just kind of turned on the Jets and was able to get the steal from Richter.
Richter now trying to turn on the Jets of her own a little bit, now slowing up right wing. Trying to look for a fellow Governor in the box, kicks it inside, finding Ryan Barry. Yankton now taking control of the ball. Barry goes down after contact with Foote there. She's getting back up to her feet, though. No stoppage in the play. Pierce still with the ball, albeit now outside of that final third, nowhere near the box, the defensive box of Yankton. Now pushing the tempo once again. Graceland Taylor on that left wing has it taken away. That's Carly Chop out there with It's a defensive effort. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to stay Pierre possession, but great defensive effort by Chop to get that one away. Looks like we're going to have another substitution here for each team.
Hilmer. For the Gazelles, Lucy Johnson and Eleanor Johnson.
Lexi Hilmer coming in for the Governors, and for the Gazelles, Lucy Johnson and Eleanor Johnson both checking into this contest. Bree Lucan on the far side of the field, just booting it down the field, trying to get space. Hits Yankton head coach Tyler Schering there on the sideline.
I think that's all conference defensive player Tyler. No, I'm just kidding. Either way, though.
Can we redo the big block of the game for H&R Block? Give Coach Schering some love there.
Yeah.
So there's a stoppage in play as the ball went out of bounds behind the net. So Alex Schmidt will get another goal kick here.
Returning for the Gazelles, number 15, Ava Har.
Another switch for the Gazelles. Ava Har coming in. I believe that's Chloe Foote checking out in this Gazelles defensive back line. Looks like Har joins Haley Luke in the middle of that defensive back line. Gillies now to Luke. Luke trying to find space to push it. Gets Gillies back out on the left wing. Touch goes a little too far. It's going to fall back to Luke, however. She boots it downfield. Finding Johnson inside. A couple players trying to run onto it. It looks like Pierre number 12 is going to run out. That's Jasmine Yost. Yost down the left wing, finding one of her teammates. Lexi Hilmer trying to work that left wing. Ball's kicked out of bounds by Carly Chupp. Hilmer will throw in, though, however, for Pierre. They maintain possession. Ball booted again out of bounds, this time over the goal line, so it will be a free kick as that was off of the foot of Aubrey Lloyd.
Yeah, an interesting decision there by Lloyd to boot that one out, but either way, though, the Gazelles set up with a corner kick.
That looks like Barry's going to continue on the corner kick. Whips it into the box off of a Gazelle player. I believe it was number 15, Har, that was able to block that one. Pierce still dangerous, though. Kira Chris trying to chase down the ball there. Sargent was the one that put on the brakes, now finding her teammate, Ava Flotmeyer. Ball from deep outside, kind of not really a lot of zip on it, kind of a high floater, easy into the arms of Alex Schmidt. She makes another save here on the day. Score remains 0-0 with 19 and change remaining in the first half. Chop able to run up and kick that one out of bounds, maybe stopping a attacking play down the left wing by Pierre. Throw in here, finds its way to Lexi Hilmer.
Returns to the Pierre lineup.
Now the ball's going to go out of bounds off of Hilmer, so it'll be a throw in for Yankton. Chop boots that one up, didn't quite get the angle on it, more high, and maybe went off the side of her foot as it falls out of bounds. Pierre will regain possession here on the throw in. Deep throw in by Pierre, but it finds its way to the Yankton defense. Yankton's going to let that one roll out of bounds. Went off of a Pierre player on the far sideline.
In for the Gazelles, Eden Wolfgram, Sientaki, Jaden Schaefer.
Big lineup switch here for the Gazelles. I believe 3 or 4 players switching in here on this rotation.
Yeah, Wolfgram, Tacky, and Schaefer all checking in.
Chloe Foote also returns to the Yankton lineup.
Chloe Foote also returning to the lineup there as well. Ball goes out of bounds. Yankton still with possession of the ball. They haven't had a lot of attacking opportunities. This one's stolen away by Pierre again. Hughes kicks it across the field now, trying to find Richter. Just out of reach for Richter. Gillies is going to boot it downfield. Ball's going to go out of bounds off of Pierre there, as the last touch was by Allison Hutchinson. Big throw from Gillies trying to find Schaefer, and it does find the feet of Schaefer. She's trying to work down that left wing. Booted out of bounds again by Pierre. That's Brianna Sargent with the last touch. Looks like Gillies is going to handle the throw in here. Gillies finding Wolfgram on the edge of the 18-yard box. Boots it back out to Gillies. Gillies into the middle now. Yankton player goes down there, didn't quite catch the number, but Pierre now on the ball once again. They're going to try to find on the through ball. That's going to be too far once again, finding the feet of Alex Schmidt. She boots it back downfield. Wolfgram with the touch, gets around her defender. Now boots it down the field further for Schaefer, but left just too far into the feet of Ireland Templeton. She tries to clear that one away. Wolfgram able to control the ball, though, off of the kick. Now pushing it downfield again, this time looking for Bree Lucan. Once again finding Ireland Templeton first. Will be Pierre ball off that throw.
Yeah, both teams a little aggressive on the offensive end there on that side, trying to get down the field a little faster than they needed to. You just saw the goalkeeper kicking it back out both times.
Yankton able to get possession of the ball once again, though. And you got to wonder, it hasn't been many opportunities on the attacking front so far for Yankton compared to the Pierre Governors. So maybe just finally getting that opportunity is what rushes it. Is Schaefer now on the right wing, tries booting it back inside to Wolfgram. It'll find its way to Wolfgram off of a Pierre defender. Wolfgram to Lucan, trying to get back inside to Wolfgram. Taken away by Pierre, that's Margaret Maher. Maher to Yost. Just left too far away from Ellie Hughes. There's going to roll all the way out of bounds. Looks like Carly Chop is going to handle the throw in here for the Yankton Gazelles. Chop with the throw in. Battle for the ball off of it immediately as it goes back out of bounds. Coach Schering signals it's Yankton ball, and it is Yankton ball as Chop throws it in again, this time looking for Wolfgram. Pierre takes it away. Off the foot of a Yankton player there, and it's going to fall back to Yankton Gazelle possession. Wolfgram on the ball. Has a few players trying to make runs. Boots it out to the left wing, does Wolfgram, finding Ciantaki. It's going to be a whistle and a stoppage there. Looks like a foul is going to be called.
Yeah, looks like they're going to call that one on Tacky, and that's going to lead to a free kick for the Govs.
Brianna Sargent to take the free kick.
And this break in the action is brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Back down the field now, Pierre with a good shot here on goal in space, and that is going to be the first goal of the game for the Pierre Governors, scored by Ryan Barry.
Goal Governors.
Yeah, and that, unfortunately for the Gazelles, that's going to happen every now and then when you spend a lot of time on your defensive end, and led to a goal there. But nice job by the Gazelles so far of just keeping it until then.
You know, there's been a lot of bend, don't break for the Gazelles defense. Unfortunately for them, that was the break there. And it was on a breakaway, too, finding Barry over the top for Pierre. Looks like we are going to have a heat timeout here. This break in the action is brought to you by Culligan, your local water expert specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. For Josh Boelter, I'm Brayden Butler. We're going to be back here on KYNT and KYNTV in just 60 seconds.
A radio commercial for hearing loss is tricky. You see, there are two scenarios. Either it's you, or it could be the loved one you're with. Here's how to find out. If the radio is deafeningly loud right now, it's probably not you. If it's not deafeningly loud, look over at your loved one wearing earplugs. Maybe it's time to visit the hearing experts, Avera Medical Group Audiology Yankton. Doctors Matt Rumsey and Kendra Bailey can get you back to never missing a beat during a conversation. They offer the latest technology and free 2-week test drives. Call 605-655-1220.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYNTV, as well as welcome into our friends in Pierre listening on our simulcast on KCCR. I'd like to thank everyone for joining us for Yankton Gazelles versus Pierre Governors soccer action here. This is the first game of our doubleheader today. The Bucks and Governors will be taken off after the conclusion of this one. 14-17 remaining in the first half. We just had our first goal of the game as well, as a breakaway by Pierre led to the first goal of the matchup.
Yeah, and tough break there for the Gazelles. Going to have to find a way to battle back in this one. Only down a goal not out of reach yet by any means, but either way, you're going to want to see more on the offensive end here in these next 14 minutes or so. Try to get something going into halftime.
And that goal was scored by Ryan Berry of Pierre. Becker boots it downfield. It's going to be taken away by Pierre, and the Governors now trying to find a way to get back on the attacking front and score again quickly. Graceland Taylor on the near side of the field to our position for the first time, has been playing down on that far flank for most of this one. Taylor on the ball, trying to find a way around Wolfgram. Stolen by Wolfgram. She boots it up the field to Schaefer, just too far out of reach for Jaden Schaefer. It rolls into the arms of Ireland Templeton.
Yeah, and we've seen that a few times. Maybe just a little too restful on the offensive end. Missed an opportunity there. Had Schaefer, but wasn't able to connect.
It's one of those things that just happens. You see it, if you're a fan of football on Fridays, Saturdays, or Sundays, sometimes you got the receiver wide open down the field. You just overthrow it a little bit. That seemed to what happened there. Ball goes out of bounds over the goal line. Will be a corner for the Yankton Gazelles here.
By the way, happy homecoming week to everybody out there. It's a good week for homecoming, and all the sports getting a chance to have a home game this week. That's kind of a cool deal.
No, definitely a very cool deal here. Hopefully, and you got to hope if you're Yankton that all your teams can be victorious here on homecoming. They trail 1-0 right now to Pierre, however, do the Gazelles. Ball booted back up to almost midfield here off of the corner, but the Gazelles maintaining possession. Wolfgram now on the ball, trying to get it upfield. That's going to be an offside, however, as the flag goes up by the line judge.
Yeah, it looks like Eleanor Johnson was just a little bit ahead on that one. Unfortunately, when you have a chance like that, you got to just slow down. Even if you want it and you see it there, it's still there's probably a reason why you're that open.
It looked like the initial kick by Wolfgram where she wanted to get it up is when Eleanor Johnson started running. That one was blocked by Pierre, and on the second attempt, Johnson was already offside. There's not much she could do about it at that point. Pierre on the ball in the midfield. Now trying to work it down the left flank. Ball's going to go out of bounds on that flank. It's going to go off of Pierre, and it's going to be Carly Chop getting ready to throw in here.
In for the Governors.
Wanted to throw in quick, but we're going to get a couple of substitutions for each squad here.
For the Gazelles, Imahar and Jocelyn Elwood.
Elwood and Haar in for the Gazelles. Throw in goes to Wolfgram. She's trying to find space down that right flank. Closed down on by the Pierre defense. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds. They're going to say it was off of Wolfgram there. That was Brooke Hansen, number 23, who was there wreaking havoc on Wolfgram. One of the few players on the field right now who are younger than Wolfgram, the 8th grader, as Hansen is in 7th grade.
Another free kick here for the Gazelles.
Free kick Gazelles.
Trying to get something going here in these last 11.5 minutes.
There's going to be another foul there. Of course, this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Ball booted way up in the sky there. Is going to drop around the 40-yard line. Chests it down, does the Gazelles defense. Ooh, that's Ava Haar there. It finds its way to Grace Richter. Richter now working left wing to her teammate. Off of Carly Chop. Popped up for a second, but back in possession of the ball is Pierre. Now trying to cut inside. Shot on goal, saved by Alex Schmidt. Been trying to give a clean look at the numbers so I can give credit to the Pierre player down there. I believe that's number 16 for them, Lexi Helmer, who had quite a performance there on the left wing, just could not get the finishing touch.
Yeah, and we've talked about that a few times for Pierre. They've had an opportunity, but not able to capitalize on it. And it's credit to the lower third of that defense there for Yankton.
Haar now trying to find some space, gets it up to her teammates. Taken away by Pierre, taken back away. Now Carly Chop on the ball. Chop tripped up. Ball's going to go out of bounds. We're going to get another free kick here to the Gazelles off of that one.
Take the free kick.
Chloe Foot here on the free kick here for Yankton. Looks like we're getting a extended break here as the referee wants to come and check something on the ball. Looks like he's marching off some steps here, saying, all right, so he's declaring that, or he's stating that Pierre defenders have to be a certain, the defenders have to be a certain amount of feet away from the ball, from the free kick taker, and they're saying there the Pierre defender was too close. Kick down the field, gets into the final third, but booted away by Pierre. Ayana Becker on the ball, has it taken away for a moment. She recovers, however, trying to work down that left wing. Got some teammates trying to find Elwood. Foot race for the ball between Elwood and Hutchinson. The ball is going to go out of bounds off of Hutchinson. Elwood, quick throw in here, finding Wolfgram. Wolfgram back out to Elwood on the left wing. Back inside to Wolfgram. Little back and forth patty cake action ends up bearing no fruit for Yankton as the ball goes out of bounds to be a goal kick for the Governors and Ireland Templeton.
Number 4, Kira Christ. And number 5, Aubrey Lloyd.
Chris and Lloyd checking back into this one for the Gazelles as well during this little break.
Also in for the Gazelles,
Remy Winslow also checking in as well, as there's the official announcement over
and
the
in
PA.
For the Governors, number 19, Reed Curry.
Reed Curry checking in as well for the Governors. Ball taken away by Lloyd. Booted towards the left wing. Tessa Gillies trying to get it down the field. Just misses it on their kick attempt. It goes out of bounds. Pierre with the throw in here, finding Grace Richter off the throw in. Richter trying to win the ball back from Elwood. Elwood battles hard, gets it to Kusel Winslow. Now Eden Wolfgram trying to find a teammate down the field. Just boots it back to Tessa Gillies. Gillies up the field to Elwood. Back inside to Wolfgram. Back outside to Elwood. Elwood, big boot, cross field, trying to change the direction of the play. Ball is rolling towards the out-of-bounds line. It will go out of bounds there off of Yankton.
Yeah, maybe a little aggressive there for Elwood, as that one didn't necessarily need to boot that across the field, but chose to and wasn't able to connect.
Yeah, I was just trying to flip field right there, and it just did not end up working out for Elwood. Back on the ball, however, are the Yankton Gazelles. That's stolen away on the far side from our position. Back to Pierre, however. Finds his way to Graceland Taylor. Taylor looking downfield. Got no teammates up there, but clears the ball down the field. Booted back to Alex Schmidt, who's outside of her goalkeeper box. Boots it back up the field to Tessa Gillies. Trying to reset an attack here for Yankton. Gillies to Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to maintain possession of the ball. Boots it downfield. She got a couple teammates there, but it's just going to be left too far out in front. It's going to be picked up by Templeton. Now Pierre trying to work that left wing. Cutting it back inside. They're going to get it to Natalie Flottmeyer. Whistle on the play. It looks like Flottmeyer and Remy Winslow got tangled up a little bit. They're going to say it went. They're going to say the foul goes against Winslow, so it'll be a free kick for the Governors.
Margaret Maher to take the free kick.
Margaret Maher here taking the free kick. There's only one Pierre player who's not within 30 yards of the goal right now off of this free kick. It's found its way to Yost initially before ricocheting off a couple players and going out of bounds. Possession will remain with Pierre, however, as the Gazelles were the last one to touch it. Another switch for both the Gazelles and the Governors here.
Yeah, nice block there by Chop, too, over by the flank to get that one out of bounds and reset the defense.
Looks like Chop's going to be rewarded for that effort with a break of her own here. She spent a lot of time on the field today, has Carly Chop. I think it's one of the few names we really haven't called checking out that much so far for the Gazelles. Ball in the Gazelles box right now, but it goes out of bounds off of Grace Richter. It'll be a goal kick here for Alex Schmidt. .5:30 to play here. Still time for either of these teams to put another one on the board before the halftime break. Pierre trying to cushion their lead. Richter down the left wing. Richter cutting inside now. Ball poked away by Ayana Becker. Richter able to get back on the ball on the left wing. Stolen again by Becker. She tries to clear it. It's saved by a Pierre defender, or by a Pierre attacker, excuse me. Pierre now trying to make something happen on that left wing again. Looks like a player for Pierre slipped. That's Reed Curry, and the ball goes out of bounds off of Curry. So it'll be a throw in here for the Gazelles. Wolfgram on the ball, finding Aubrey Lloyd, booting it downfield, taken away by Pierre. Barry on the ball, trying to find Graceland Taylor. Bounces away for a little bit, but it's going to be picked up by Brianna Sargent. The ball goes out of bounds off of Sargent. Jocelyn Elwin here to throw in for the Gazelles, trying to find Kusa Winsloff down the field. It's going to go out of bounds off of Winsloff. It just kind of bounced off her hip there and went out of bounds. Ball cleared away here by Haar. Back out of bounds. Another throw in here for Pierre. Is going to be Ryan Barry here on the throw in. Barry has her throw in, get through the Yankton defense for a moment. Yankton's defender is able to recover, however, and boot it away, but it finds its way back to Barry. Barry inside to Yost. Back outside to Taylor. She boots it inside, takes a bounce towards Alex Schmidt, and Schmidt corrals it.
Nice play there by Schmidt, make the save, and now the chance here to try to get something going for this Gazelles offense.
He just cut off any attacking opportunities Pierre had there off of a ricochet. Gazelles trying to get their offense going. 3 minutes and change remaining. Ireland Templeton way outside of her box. Boots it more up than out, and that's not what she wanted there on that clearance, but a couple positive Pierre bounces. It was just too high for Eden Wolfgram to really control off of the bounces. Chris trying to find Lucan on the right wing. She's in a foot race for the ball with the goalkeeper, and the ball is actually going to go out of bounds before either of them get there to be a goal kick for Ireland Templeton.
Into the Pierre lineup, number 2, Caitlin Schutzel.
Caitlin Schutzel into the game for Pierre, checking in for Ava Flottmeyer. Templeton with a short goal kick. Pierre's like trying to get something going down the right wing. Goes out of bounds off of Kira Christ. Will remain Pierre possession. Graceland Taylor back inside. Initially looked like it was going to Barry, but it finds its way to Sargent. Sargent has her pass stolen by Remy Winsloff. That's cleared away by foot, but it falls to a Pierre player. Off the deflection by Winsloff is going to find a way to Wolfgram. Now to Elwood, back inside, looking for Wolfgram, just on the edge of the box. Puts it through the legs of a defender, just out of reach for Kiera Christ, and the ball is saved by Ireland Templeton.
Yeah, and that's the best look you're going to get possibly here so far for Yankton. Christ had a shot, and nice play there by Templeton to get in front of it and dive in front of it.
And even on the initial dive by Templeton, it got away for a second. She was able to put out her hand and bring it back in, however. Good play all around. They're going to say a lot of contact, though, is going to lead to a free kick here for Pierre. Templeton will be free kicking. Ball rolls to Chloe Foote, and she boots it down the field the other direction. It's going to roll all the way out the back line for a goal kick here. Minute 20 remaining. They're so about here in this first half. Pierre does lead 1-0 over the Yankton Gazelles. Of course, we'll have the Avera halftime show coming up at the conclusion of this first half. Templeton boots it downfield, trying to get down the left wing, finding Grace Richter.
1 minute remaining in the half.
Officially under 60 seconds to go here as Foote boots it down the field. It's going to find its way back into the goalkeeper box, into the hands of Ireland Templeton once again. Wolfgram off the head to Aubrey Lloyd. Taken away by Pierre for a moment. Lucan battling back for the ball, finds Wolfgram. Wolfgram finding Elwood, and Elwood is on a breakaway. She's all alone. She gets into the box on her left foot just a bit too high. That goes off of the goalpost.
Elwood's shot on goal is just high.
Best opportunity Yankton has had so far today here in the waning moments of the first half. Elwood just put it a little too high.
Yeah, nice look for sure. Good offensive play there by the Gazelles. The pass, I mean, the look was good. It just, just missed the top of that goal there, and Yankton and I will take advantage of it.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Booted away by Pierre here. It looks like that is going to bring the conclusion of this first half here in Yankton from Crane Youngworth Field. Pierre leading the Yankton Gazelles 1-0 here as we go to the halftime break. For Josh Boelter, I'll Brayden Butler. Will be back in a couple minutes with the Avera halftime show, so don't go anywhere.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please move forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer.
But a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Truxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community. Truxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football. And that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the third or fourth level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTNRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Welcome in here on the Avera halftime show. Moving health forward, Avera. For one half of play, the Gazelles trail here in soccer action, 1-0 against Pierre. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Let's go ahead and take a look here at that goal scored by Pierre. I believe pulling it up off of my stats here. It was scored 14-17 left in the first half, and it was number 7, Ryan Berry, for Pierre with the lone goal in this one. And Brayden, looking at here, what are kind of some of your thoughts on the first half? What did you see from both these teams?
Well, looking at just thinking about the Barry goal once again, it's kind of exemplified what Pierre has been trying to do. They've been trying to get the ball on through balls or over the top of the Yankton defense to their attackers on the front foot during their runs in behind the defense. That's the one big time it really worked for Pierre, was that Barry goal. And looking across the other side of Yankton, they've done the similar thing. Their attack seems to be more controlled through the midfield. They're trying to work it up, get it into the feet of their attackers, and maybe back into the defenders and turn them around from there. But their best opportunity so far has been off of a similar play to where we saw Barry score for Pierre, just there at the end of the first half. Elwood on the left wing. She was left alone. She had a good look at goal, just put it a little too high. That's one of those things where it's a game of inches. It's a game of millimeters in soccer. You hit that ball just 1 millimeter off of where you want to hit it, and it goes just that little bit too high, which we saw.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams adjust in the second half, and we're going to talk about that and so much more here on the Avera halftime show when we come back here in just a couple minutes. Gazelles trail 1-0 at half. We'll be back here in a couple minutes on KYNT and KYNTV.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things: socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Tuxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community. Tuxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football. And that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Attorney General Mark Vargo here, talking about sweepstakes scams. We all want to receive that call that says we've won a sweepstakes, and scammers know this. If you receive a call or an email saying you've won, but you need to pay taxes by placing money on a gift card or by mailing cash, it's a scam. It is illegal to ask for funds up front for taxes, tariffs, or customs. If you've been victimized by this scam, please reach out to my Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back here on the Avera Halftime Show. Avera moving health forward. Gazelles trail 1-0 here against Pierre going into the second half, just about 2 minutes away from resuming this one. Finally some clouds here at Crane Youngworth Field, some much-needed clouds. That sun was beaten down and causing for a hot one here at Crane Youngworth Field. And Brayden, looking at here, Gazelles trail 1-0.5. What do they need to do to kind of adjust and go into that second half and maybe have a little bit more success, specifically on the offensive end?
On the offensive end, they need to do what they did right there at the end. We saw Jocelyn Elwood get in behind the defense on the left wing. Unfortunately, couldn't capitalize on that position. But if you have enough attacks like that, eventually that ball is going to find the back of the net. Ireland Templeton for Pierre is a very good goalkeeper, but nobody is perfect when you can pepper shots at the net. So if they get on that attacking front foot a little more, timing their runs a little better, finding those alleys, those channels to attack from, it'll really prove fruitful for the Yankton attack.
Yeah, you can almost say the Yankton offense needs the eye of the Tigers. It's sitting here blaring over the loudspeaker at Crane Youngworth Field. Just a minute left here until the second half gets going. Looking forward to seeing what happens here in the rest of the second half. Don't forget, we do have the post-game show. Obviously, after this, we'll talk to Coach Tyler Sher and get his thoughts from today's action. And then we will talk Bucks soccer as they will have their matchup against Pierre in the second part of this doubleheader coming up next here on KYNT. Gazelles taking the field now, getting ready here on this one. We're going to take a quick 30-second break, and when we come back, we will have your second half of action here between the Gazelles and the Govs. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV, as well as via our sister station in Pierre, KCCR, bringing you Yankton Gazelles soccer action against the Pierre Governors. I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter. Pierre leads 1-0 going into this second half here, but Yankton will start with the ball off the kickoff. Now switching sides, moving different directions. Yankton's going to be going left to right on the screen or radio dial, however you're listening or watching. Kickoff finds its way to the Yankton defense. Stolen away here by Pierre. That is Graceland Taylor on the left wing trying to make something happen. She's shut down by Carly Chop. Now kicking it back inside. Goes all the way across the field, finding Richter on the right wing. Richter to Sargent now trying to get inside. It's going to be taken away by Elwood. Elwood booting it away, saved by Richter. Wolfgram meets her for the ball. It's going to be taken away by Tessa Gillies. Gillies out to Elwood left wing. Gets around her defender, trying to find Wolfgram, taken away by Pierre. That's Natalie Flottmeyer.
Yeah, interesting possession there. You could tell Pierre kind of had a play they liked coming out of the half with how fast they were moving, the specific points where they were passing the ball, but nice job by the Yankton defense to recover and get that one out of their own territory.
Ball's gone out of bounds a couple times here. Both Yankton throw-ins, but this one taken away by Pierre. That is Grace Inbricht on the ball. She finds her, tries to pass it up the field to Natalie Flottmeyer, taken away by Wolfgram, taken back away by Flottmeyer, now pushed away by Ava Haar. Yankton had the ball for a minute there on the left wing. It was Tessa Gillies the ball went out of bounds on. Quick throw-in attempt there by Pierre, but another ball was back out onto the field, so they had to blow the whistle, redo the throw-in. Big collision there between a Pierre player and a Gazelle as Jasmine Yost of Pierre, who was knocked to the ground, I believe, by Ava Haar.
Free kick, Governors.
There's going to be a free kick there for the Govs, like you were saying, and interesting to see how these two teams respond to that. A free kick kind of in a really good spot here for Pierre.
Yeah, you're about 20 yards out for the goal here for Pierre. That is Ryan Barry on the free kick. Whole host of Governors are in the box. Barry potentially could go for goal here as well. It's close enough. Barry's taking her time. Sends it into the box. It's going to be blocked away by the Yankton defense. Barry back on the ball, however. She's fighting for it with Eden Wolfgram. Right out to the right wing, trying to get it inside is Sargent. Sargent has it taken away by Gillies. Gillies trying to work the boundary, but it goes just too far out of bounds. Brianna Sargent will throw in here. She finds Ryan Barry. Barry boots it towards goal, but it goes off of a Yankton defender.
Yeah, Gazelle's having to keep an eye on Barry. She's got a goal in this one already. Have a corner kick coming up here for the Govs.
Big corner here for the Govs as well. I believe that Ava Haar was the one who had the ball go off of her side and out of bounds. Corner falls in. Another block by Haar there on a shot attempt. Now Wolfgram booting it up the field, trying to find Kira Christ. It's going to be taken away by the Governors. However, they try to reset the attack. It's Taylor on the left wing. Shot on goal. Initially saved by Schmidt, but she couldn't corral it. Ball just booted away by Haar.
And that was a heck of a play there by both Taylor for Pierre and then Schmidt for Yankton. A nice kick, and Schmidt really did a good job of kind of figuring out mentally where that was going to go and was able to stand right in front of it.
Yeah, she was able to knock it down initially. Great recovery by the Yankton defense as Schmidt couldn't hold on to the initial save attempt. Haar booting it out of bounds gave the defense a chance to reset. Now the attacking force for Yankton is trying to make a play down the field. Kira Christ has the ball taken away, however. Yankton back on the ball as Aubrey Lloyd has it. Boots it off of a Pierre player. That's Ellie Hughes. That ball goes out of bounds off of. It will be Yankton throw in here. Lloyd trying to find Lucan. Bounces up and over the shoulder of Lucan. She's trying to fight for the ball away from Grace Inbricht. Wolfgram has Christ on the breakaway. It's going to be a foot race. It's going to be taken away by Sargent. Richter trying to work it down the right wing or maybe back into the inside, but it bounces off of a Yankton player going out of bounds. Richter with the throw-in. Trying to find Yost. trying to find Yost, excuse me. Ryan Berry was on the ball. Now back to Richter. Richter maybe trying to lay it off to Berry, but the ball just goes too far. Chloe Foot's going to be the first player to it, and she just foots it out of bounds. Puts it out of bounds, excuse me.
I see what you did there. Whether it was on purpose or not, I like it.
It was totally on purpose, and I should be praised for my creativity and ingenuity. Anyway, Jocelyn Elwood on the left wing, trying to battle back for the ball with Ryan Berry. Berry whips it into the box, but it's going to be picked up and saved by Alex Schmidt. No chance there for a Pierre player to get a foot on it, trying to shoot on goal.
Yeah, and Schmidt's really been locked down here this afternoon, trying to keep it up here for about another, ideally 34 minutes and about 50 seconds.
No, first week and a half of the season was tough for the Gazelles, giving up 5+ goals in multiple matches, but they've really locked in defensively here down the stretch. And the reason I bring that up is because how many times have we said Alex Schmidt has really been locked in on the defensive end in that as a goalkeeper. Now Kira Christ on the ball, can't get to it. Is it just poked away from her? I believe it was number 8 for Pierre, Grace Engbrecht, who poked it away initially, and Christ could not catch up to it before it was corralled by Ireland Templeton. Templeton finding Richter. Now Yankton back in possession of the ball after the steal. Trying to place the ball for Kira Chris, but just too far once again. Finds its way to Ireland Templeton.
And Templeton not seen a ton of action so far here. Maybe a few looks, but overall, not a ton going her way.
And that's just how attack-minded Pierre's team has been so far. They spent a lot of time in that final third of the Yankton defense. As now Yankton trying to make something happen, pushing it the other way. Eleanor Johnson on the ball for a moment, taken away by Pierre. Wolfgram trying to win it back. Here goes Yost, finding Engbrecht. Back inside, off of Yost. Looks like the pass was maybe initially intended for Flotmeyer, and it's going to be Yankton ball, but off of Carly Chop, goes out of bounds. Pierre will have the ball once again on the throw-in. Throw-in goes to Ellie Hughes. She's battling with Aubrey Lloyd. Ball finds its way to Tessa Gillies. She boots it up towards Jocelyn Elwood, taken away by Pierre, and that's Natalie Flotmeyer. Richter trying to work that wing, but it goes out of bounds. It will be Yankton ball, and they will throw it in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many Gazelles are coming onto the field right now for Yankton?
Chloe Blum.
Yeah, big unit switch here. Maybe there's something Coach Shuren kind of likes. It'll be interesting to see what he can do with this.
Try to get all the names here as we see them. I see Chloe Blum checking into the game. Ayanna Becker checked into the game. Lucy Johnson also checking into the game. Try to get the other two here as it comes to the forefront. Richter working it back to Sargent now. Sargent crossfield pass to Engbrecht. Becker almost stole it away there, slipped up a little bit. Pierre maintains possession. Trying to find some space for Richter is Ryan Berry, but she has the ball stolen away. Eden Wolfgram has it booted away initially by Pierre, but Yankton back on the ball, stolen away by the Pierre defense now. Governors going on the attack. Here goes Flotmeyer, finding her way up the field to Grace Richter. Offside flag will go up, however. That will be a offside infraction on Richter and the Governors.
Yeah, I just got a little bit ahead on that one, and not a ton of offside penalties in this one so far, but you saw one right there.
And I believe we only had one earlier on Yankton. That's the first on Pierre. 2 total for the game. That shows that each team making their attacking runs, but they're staying disciplined, not going too early. Ball takes a weird bounce for Yankton there, but it finds its way to Chloe Blum. Blum has it stripped for a moment. Now booted downfield by Pierre. Foot had it for a moment. Now it finds its way back to Pierre and Ryan Berry. Berry looking for Richter, stolen away by Gillies. Tessa Gillis, excuse me. Flotmeyer on the ball, finds its way to Hughes. Hughes trying to find her teammate Taylor. Taylor's pass inside, booted away by the Gazelles, finds its way to Becker. Becker passes it back to Wolfgram, trying to set up an attack here. Wolfgram down the wing to Blum, just out of reach of Blum's going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, just missed a little bit there on the pass, but
Into the governor lineup, number 3, Ava Flatmeyer.
We're about 10 minutes into this second half. 1-0 still your score. Pierre leading over the Yankton Gazelles. I'd like to thank you for joining us on KYNT, KYNTV, as well as via simulcast on our sister station, KCCR, in Pierre. Throw in here by Ingbrick to find his way to Taylor. Taylor's in a battle with Chop, and Chop wins that battle as Taylor falls to the turf. Pass there stolen away by Pierre. Now Yankton back on the attacking front. Becker is making a run, and she's got a lot of space, but the offside flag goes up.
Yeah, kind of really had no choice on that one. That was one you have to run after, because if she doesn't, that's just going to get picked up by the goalkeeper and thrown back the other way.
That was a great opportunity for Becker if she maybe waits half a second longer to make that run. She had Ireland Templeton outside of her goalkeeping box. And so it's a one-on-one scenario. If you make the goalkeeper miss, no one can stop you going out on goal. Ball booted downfield for Pierre, but it's going to fall to Tessa Gillis. Gillis trying to work that left wing, puts it out of bounds. However, it'll be back to Pierre ball. Big throw in here into the middle of the field, taken away by Wolfgram. Now back to Pierre off of Wolfgram, and it looks like a shot on goal. No, just over goal there. Big shot attempt by Ryan Berry. You know, we always say it would have been good for 3 on Fridays, but she just left it a little high.
Yeah, and that was a miss on that one, a little high, like you said. Now Yankton staying alive here with a real chance to try to tie this one up, and then if they can just get that first goal, it really is anyone's ball game.
Shot on goal by Ryan Berry for the Governors was high. Goal kick, Gazelles.
Boots it downfield for the Gazelles here. Finds its way to Eden Wolfgram. Poked away for a minute by Pierre. Back on it are the Gazelles. Wolfgram trying to work the middle of the field. Booting it upfield, but it's going to be cut off by the Pierre defense. It's going to be number 13 for the Governors, Margaret Maher. Boots it out of bounds. But Carly Chop with a throw in here for the Gazelles, trying to restart their offense.
Yeah, Yankton with a real opportunity here, talking about in that attacking third, trying to get something going.
Got a foul and a whistle there on the play, and this break in the action is brought to you by Hydro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hydro.com. Free kick into the box, bounces off of a Gazelles player initially. Yankton will maintain possession as Wolfgram is on the ball. Now kicking it back out to Cian Tacky, one of those players who checked in recently that we did not mention when she got into the game, so apologize for that. Chop now on the ball, trying to find some space, trying to work it away from Taylor. Gets it down the field, takes a bounce off of Blum that proves fruitful for Yankton, but it goes out of bounds there off of Pierre. That's Margaret Maher. Chop, quick throw in, trying to find Blum, closed down by Ingbrick, and she's pushing it down the field.
Nice play there by Ingbrick. Really getting on the defensive play now as the Gazelles have numbers, but Templeton picks that one up and makes the save.
Just out of reach of Schaefer there. For a moment you were on your Chris Collinsworth arc a few weeks ago when he was losing his voice during Sunday Night Football.
I didn't get a chance to watch the whole game. I was like, what are people talking about online? And then I tuned in for about 30 seconds and went, oh, okay, I get it.
Chris Collinsworth was, feeling a little under the weather, but trucked through the game, and, sometimes that just happens. Sometimes something gets caught in your voice and it just doesn't come out right away. There's a throw in there from Ingbrick. Finds its way to Ellie Hughes. Hughes to Richter. Trying to find something, trying to make something happen. Stolen away by Tessa Gillis. Gillis lays it off to her teammate. Now boot down the field, taken away by Pierre, but it finds its way to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram gets around her initial defender, but she's getting closed down by another. Tacky trying to find some space on the left side with her pass. Booted out of bounds by Pierre. That's going to go off of Jasmine Yost.
Yeah, and I believe the pass she was looking for was way down on the right flank there to number 19, Chloe Blum. In on that one. I think that's where it was trying to go, but got blocked.
Yeah, Blum here is going to take time off the field as well as Bree Lukens checking in her place. It was time for a heat timeout here from Yankton. Despite the cloud cover, it is still a warm one here at Crane Youngworth Field. So this break in the action is brought to you by Culligan, your local water expert specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. We'll be back here on KYNT, KYNTV in 60 seconds. For Josh Boelter, I'm Brayden Butler. Don't go anywhere.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
It's the season of getting cozy, the season of warm apple ciders and sweet pumpkin pies. Before it's gone, be sure to get in the car, rev up that engine, put your pedal to the metal, and burn rubber before heading straight to the games. Fall sports are back, and First Dakota is sitting right up front with you on this adrenaline roller coaster. Raise your hands with every game-saving point, shout out your lungs when it kicks into overtime, and enjoy the ride of the season. Make some noise with First Dakota National Bank. Open a new account online today at firstdakotanationalbank.com. Member FDIC.
Welcome back here from Crane Youngworth Field in Yankton. I am Brayden Butler. That is Josh Boelter to my left, and you are listening to KYNT, watching on KYNTV, and also potentially listening on our sister station in Pierre. We are simulcasting on KCCR from Pierre, South Dakota, the state capital, where we took a little trip to last Friday for Bucks and Governors football. And that's the last we're going to mention from that game. Anyway, we got a 1-0 game here in Yankton. Pierre leading over the Gazelles, 25-59 remaining in this contest. Coming up after this one, we will have our post-game show, immediately pivoting into our pregame show for Bucks and Governors soccer, as that is the second half of our doubleheader.
Yeah, and that's going to be exciting as well. It's going to be interesting to see what those two teams can do here in this next one.
So for right now, though, we still got 25 minutes, 40 seconds of Gazelles soccer against the Pierre Governors as Carly Chop on the ball. Finds Bree Lucan on the right wing. Lucan gets closed down, however, by Graceland Taylor. Taylor now booting it down and out of bounds. It will be Carly Chop here on the throw-in, trying to, excuse me there, I had a little bit of a hiccup, trying to find Eleanor Johnson, but does not get it there initially. Remy Winsloff on the ball, slips a little bit, able to maintain possession, finds his way to Carly Chop, now taken away by Ingbrecht. Ingbrecht trying to work around Lucan. Lucan not giving her any space inside to Schaefer. Schaefer trying to find some space but gets closed down on. Maintaining possession of the ball, however, for a moment before it's taken away by Pierre and Jasmine Yost. Ball gets booted down the field, out of bounds. It will remain Pierre ball, however. Looks like Ingbrecht will be handling the throw in here as we got a bit of a break in the action. Looks like a Pierre player was waiting to check in but getting last minute instructions from her coach. She didn't see that the ref was signaling for her to come in. That is Ryan Barry, who owns the lone goal of this game for either squad as she put Pierre up 1-0 in that first half.
Yeah, and outside of that, not really necessarily a ton of offense in this one, but it's going to be interesting to see what they do as this one continues.
Ball goes out of bounds, I believe, off Pierre, so it will be a Yankton throw in here. Aubrey Lloyd will be handling that duty. Throws it into Eleanor Johnson, but is taken away by Pierre and Jasmine Yost. Back to Yankton, however, off of the initial Yost kick. Remy Winsloff finding upfield to this Ayanna Becker. Becker's got Schaefer, who's got some space, but the offside flag is up, waiting on the official whistle from the head referee. He sees the offside flag there, and now they officially call it.
Yeah, kind of a late whistle on that one, but either way, the right call. It's going to be interesting to see as this continues. You're seeing a few more whistles. Can both teams kind of clean up a little bit here, trying to get something going? Because this is a one-score game. This really could change either way, honestly, still. Because obviously, if you're Pierre, you're looking to add some insurance runs. But if you're Yankton, you're very much alive in this one if you can just get that one break.
Now, breaks the right way for Yankton. They could be right back into this contest. And, goals breed goals sometimes as Yankton boots it out of bounds here to be a throw in for Pierre. And I know that's what head coach Tyler Schering and the Yankton Gazelles are hoping for.
The Governors, number 3, Ava Flottmeyer.
Ava Flottmeyer checking in for the Governors. Checking out is Ellie Hughes as those two do a swap in the midfield. Throw in here goes to Yost. Yost takes a shot on goal, curving, bounces just in front of Alex Schmidt. Corrals it on the second attempt there. Good stop by Schmidt to save another goal.
Yeah, an aggressive shot there for Pierre, but either way, nice save by Schmidt.
Gracelyn Taylor working in the midfield, trying to direct some traffic, gets it up to her teammates, but she'll be closed down by a couple Yankton Gazelles. Looks like Aubrey Lloyd's going to be the one credited booting that one out of bounds, be a throw in for Pierre. Gracelyn Taylor back on the ball. Working hard against Carly Chop, and Chop takes it away, but it falls back to the Pierre Governors. Looks like Chop and Taylor got tangled up again there as both of them kind of threw their hands up at the referee, signaling that the other one was being too physical, but a shot on goal is saved by Alex Schmidt.
And, usually in those situations you'll see that where it's always the other player's fault on both sides. And
big breakaway here by Becker. If she can get there, big collision with the goalkeeper. Both of them getting back to their feet. Looks like both of them are okay there. Something that scary to see when both players are going for the ball like that. Great clearance by Templeton. Great effort by Becker. So now Pierre has the ball, taken away by the Gazelles. That one kind of took off the shoulder of Luke in there. It finds its way to Engbrick. Gracelyn Taylor and Carly Chop battling once again. Goes out of bounds off of Chop. Engbricht here with a throw-in. And if anyone tells you soccer is not a physical sport, you got to sit here and watch Carly Chop and Gracelyn Taylor go at it on the near side of the field right now. They are both in a battle for the ball every time it falls to one of them. It looks like there's a moment on the field here. There was a high kick by a Pierre player that I think maybe caught the shoulder or just under the chin of Eleanor Johnson of the Yankton Gazelles. She is going to come off the field under her own power, so that's a great thing to see. She's going to get checked out by the trainers, and we'll get a substitution here. Eden Wolfgram's going to check in her place.
Yeah, it looks like holding the chin there. Sometimes maybe just bumped an elbow or something like that, and that stuff happens. You mentioned how there's been kind of a physical matchup, and that'll happen from time to time.
Could have been an elbow, could have been a shoulder, it could even been there. It looks like there might have been a high kick as well as one of the Pierre players was trying to corral the ball. That one catches you under the chin a little bit. That could be an issue as well. You got to hope whatever it was that caused Eleanor Johnson to leave the game can get taken care of and she can be okay, as that one off the free kick was on goal, just missing to the right of the net. Great attempt on goal, very aggressive off the free kick, but if you're Yankton, you got to be aggressive. You got to get that one goal back to tie this one up, and then from there make it anybody's match, as we got 19:45 remaining in this one.
Yeah, and on that free kick, the height there was kind of perfect on it, just the problem it was a little bit right, but anyway, not a bad free kick at all.
Pierre now trying to push the tempo, get some insurance goals on their end of things. Richter has the ball tipped away for a second, but she maintains possession on that right flank. Maybe looking for a teammate to whip the ball into, but it's taken away by the Gazelles, booted out of bounds. That will not be a corner kick, but it will be a throw-in from basically the corner flag for Richter. We're going to get a whistle on the play. I believe they're going to say that Richter was... Yes, they are going to say Richter was offside after her initial throw-in. The Yankton Gazelles defense reset, and basically Richter was in behind the defense, so when the ball went back to her off of the throw-in, she was offside.
Yeah, just went offsides on that one, and it's an unfortunate mistake there for Pierre.
Remy Winslow on the ball for a moment. It's going to be taken away by Sargent of the Pierre Governors. Governors now trying to work that left wing. Taylor back inside into the middle to Flottmeyer. Find a way upfield. Kick blocked initially. It's going to find its way back to the Governors. That's number 13, Margaret Maher for Pierre on the ball. Now finding Grace Richter on the right wing. Richter slips initially, and Yankton's going to try to take advantage. Schaefer on that left wing. Only one Pierre player to beat. Tries to switch back inside. It's going to find its way to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram maybe looking downfield for a moment. Blocked by Maher.
Yeah, nice job by Maher to get in the way and cut off that pass. It really was looking like an open lane there for the Gazelles. Maher did a good job of getting in front of it.
Ball's going to go out of bounds, going to stay with the Gazelles. Carly Chop looking for a quick throw in, but a substitution is being made here for the Gazelles. Ava Har coming into the game. Coming off the field is Haley Luke. Chop with a quick throw in here to Wolfgram after that whistle. Wolfgram trying to make moves in a phone booth. She's got 3 or 4 governors all around her. Finds its way to Chris. No, goes out of bounds. Off of Pierre, will maintain Yankton possession as Chop throws in again. Chop, quick throw in, angle towards Wolfgram. Now off of a cross. Looks like Elwood maybe at the back post didn't quite have her footing as she was ready to try to get up to that ball on the cross, and just goes out of bounds on the far side of the field. Pierre will have possession.
Yeah, and nice defensive stop there on that one. But it's going to be interesting to see here as Pierre's going way down the right side, getting ready to try to add to their lead here.
Got Richter on the right wing, booted out of bounds by the Yankton defense. Smart play there by Har, just to try to reset, get some of her teammates down there for this Gazelles defense. Har steals the initial throw-in away, boots it out of bounds once again. It'll be another throw-in opportunity here for Pierre. Richter throws it in, finds Barry, still the owner of the only goal in this contest so far. Pierre trying to change that. Yankton trying to have it remain where it is and get a breakaway on the other end of things as Wolfgram on the ball gets tripped up. Her and Flotmeyer got tangled up there for a moment. Free kick is going to go to the Gazelles there. This break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Off the free kick, Pierre's going to take possession. Flotmeyer has it stolen away by Wolfgram.
Nice steal there by Wolfgram, like you said.
Wolfgram was trying to find Schaefer down the field, but just left it a bit too far in front. It was initially taken away by Allison Hutchinson before being booted downfield by Ireland Templeton. Now we got a foot race for the ball between Har and Barry. Har, once again, just booting it out of bounds. Smart play there by Ava Har. Gets the chance to reset the defense there. Throw in goes deep, a little too deep for Pierre, and it's going to fall into the arms of Alex Schmidt. Schmidt kind of off the side of her foot on that goal kick, and it's going to prove well for Pierre as Taylor tries to cross it into the box. Knocked away initially by Har. Another cross by Pierre is going to go sideline to sideline and out of bounds. They're going to say it was off of a Yankton player, so it's going to be a throw-in for the Governors once again here.
Into the Yankton lineup, Sientaki and Ayana Becker.
It's going to be Grace Richter on the throw-in, Sientaki and Ayana Becker checking in for the Gazelles. 14:47 remaining here in this contest. Pierre leads 1-0.
Into the Governor lineup, number 5, Ellie Hughes.
I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter. We'd like to thank you for joining us on KYNT, KYNTV, as well as our sister station, KCCR, via simulcast in Pierre. Booted downfield by the Gazelles here. Becker trying to win that ball. Pierre maybe playing a little bit of keep away, switching sides of the field. A couple Gazelles player closed down on the ball handler, but is able to boot it up the field. Now Schmidt is going to corral this one as it was rolling deep into Yankton territory.
Nice stop there by Schmidt. Now a chance to flip the field here. Yankton needing to get something going on offense.
Wolfgram controls the initial pass, kind of slips over the ball, able to regain her footing. Great composure by Wolfgram after the initial slip, trying to find Christ on that right wing. It's going to go out of bounds. Ingbrook is going to throw the ball in here for Pierre. Chris taking it away. Finds Wolfgram on the inside. Wolfgram trying to find something. She's taken down hard. Heavy collision between Wolfgram and Barry. They're going to say it's against Barry, so it will be a free kick for the Gazelles here. It looks like Chloe Foot's going to be handling the free kick.
Yeah, got to slow down here, find a chance, look for someone open on a pass. Can't be trying to go for the goal on this one. Looking for Wolfgram. Maybe just a little bit too much on that one as that gets past Wolfgram.
Yeah, just past Wolfgram, but Foot boots it back down again into the Yankton attack. We're going to get another whistle here. Not sure what exactly is being called here, or who's giving possession of the ball, but we do have, I believe, a foul call on the play.
Clock's still running.
Looks like we're going to get a free kick to Yankton here as the referee places the ball in front of Aubrey Lloyd. She boots it downfield. Wolfgram wasn't ready as she was the intended target there off the kick.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I don't think anyone on the offensive side of the field here for Yankton was really ready for that. No one was really looking towards that free kick on that one.
That wasn't one of those set free kicks. That was the name of it is slipping me, so I apologize for that. But it's one where the ref just drops the ball and the attacking player has to just boot it and hope somebody is nearby or paying attention.
Yankton's got numbers here.
Yeah, they do, and Becker is on the ball. Just too much of a heavy touch there for Ayanna Becker, saved by Ireland Templeton. Yankton not giving up, though, on the play. Immediately taken back by Texa Gillis, trying to find Jocelyn Elwood down that left wing, booted out of bounds by Pierre. That's Allison Hutchinson who had the last touch. We're getting another whistle here for a moment.
Heat timeout.
We're going to get a heat timeout here in Yankton. This break in the action, this water break in the action, is brought to you by your local water expert, Culligan. They specialize in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. For Josh Boelter, I am Brayden Butler. Pierre leads the Yankton Gazelles 1-0 here for this heat timeout. We'll be back on KYNT and KYNTV in 60 seconds.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way you taste is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
It's not too early to start protecting against influenza, and the single, most important step is to get your flu shot. Yankton Medical Clinic PC offers the vaccine to all those 6 months and older and is hosting drive-through flu shot clinics with no appointment necessary. Wednesday, September 28th, Tuesday, October 11th, and Wednesday, October 12th from 4 to 6 p.m. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com/flu for information and registration forms. Keep yourself and those you love healthy this flu season. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back here from Crane Youngworth Field in Yankton, South Dakota. I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter. We've got Yankton Gazelles soccer action here on KYNT and KYNTV, as well as via simulcast on KCCR in Pierre for this contest between the Yankton Gazelles and the Pierre Governors. 11:44 remaining in this one. Pierre leads 1-0. Throw in here finds its way to Jocelyn Elwood on the left wing. Ball kind of ticky-tacks back to Elwood. Cross into the box, popped up by Ingbrecht. Falls to Kira Chris just too high off the crossbar and falls into the arms of Ireland Templeton.
Just a little high on that one. Chris just missing it, but either way, a really good look and an encouraging sign here in these last few minutes as Yankton trying to tie this one up.
Now you got to get down there again and keep this attack rolling. There have been a couple chances here in this second half for Yankton. If you're head coach Tyler Schuring, you also have to be happy with how the Yankton Gazelle defense has been doing. Closing down on attacks much more as we see a takeaway right there by Ava Haar. Does fall back to Graceland Taylor, however, and Pierre gets to reset. But the Yankton defense has been doing well here. Becker with the steal. She's got a teammate in the middle. She goes for goal. It's saved by Ireland Templeton.
By Ayanna Becker, saved by Ireland Templeton.
Becker is now now joining a list of players who have had those attempts at shots on goal. And it's just been a little too high in a couple cases. That one just saved by Ireland Templeton.
Yeah, and unfortunately not able to grab that one, but but once again, Yankton able to get another attack going here, a couple here in about a minute.
Yankton Gazelles fans are getting riled up here in the stands. They want their Gazelles to answer that Pierre goal from the first half scored by Ryan Barry. Down the right wing for the Governors. Has some options in the middle, but it's going to be taken away by Tessa Gillis. Gillis boots it upfield. Jocelyn Elwood now on the left wing inside. Back out to Elwood. No, down the field to Wolfgram. It's one of those things where just the angle had me confused for a moment. Wolfgram in the middle, trying to get the ball back from Pierre now. As it finds its way to Graceland Taylor on the left wing, now inside to Ellie Hughes, now trying to get it up top. Stolen away by Yankton, stolen back by Pierre. Ryan Barry on the ball once again, now finding Ellie Hughes. Ball taken away by Carly Chop. Chop up the field to Chris, taken away by Grace Ingbrecht. Chop back on the ball now on the right wing. She's battling two Governors, and Graceland Taylor is going to get the ball. Taylor back inside, finding Barry. Ball poked away by the Gazelles, and now the Gazelles trying to attack. High over the top by Elwood. Becker stumbles for a second, but she uses her speed to get by the defender. She gets in. She runs into the goalkeeper for Pierre, and that kind of messes up her run as she was able to put it past Ireland Templeton. Great opportunity there by Becker. Just a little bit of a collision took her off her path. Ball will remain with the Gazelles.
I'd argue that's big, though. That way you don't have Templeton catching it and trying to throw this one back out. The Gazelles now with a good opportunity here inside the attacking third.
Sientaki trying to chase this one down, but it goes just out of bounds, and it looks like it's going to go to Pierre now. 8:49 remaining here.
Into the Governor lineup, number 20, Grace Richter.
Got a whistle here. We're making a couple of switches. Ellie Hughes checking out for Pierre. Grace Richter checking in her place. Throw in. Falls to Sientaki. Taki takes the ball back, and now she's trying to push up the middle of the field. Chopped down for a moment there by a Pierre defender. Booted downfield by the Governors. It's going to be corralled by Ava Haar. Grace Richter is breathing down her neck, trying to get the ball all the way back to Alex Schmidt. Schmidt back up to Haar. 8 minutes and 15 seconds left. Wolfgram has it taken away by Pierre. Taylor trying to get it up to her teammate Ryan Barry. Barry has it taken back by Foot. Whistle blows. There's a couple of different players. We're calling for a foul, and I think that one's going to go against Pierre, and it will be a free kick. No, it'll be an offside on the Pierre Governors. So it will be a free kick for Chloe Foot and the Gazelles. Chloe Foot's free kick initially falls to the Governors, but back to the Yankton Gazelles. Wolfgram pushes it down the left wing. She's got Elwood. Elwood has to can't beat out Allison Hutchinson to the ball there. As it was just left a little too far out of her reach.
Yeah, and passed a little bit too inside there, but either way, a good look. And Yankton now still in a good spot here, about 7:15 remaining, trying to tie this one up.
Here off of the throw-in, trying to find its way to Ayanna Becker. She's got a bit of space, poked away by Pierre for a moment, but Wolfgram on the ball, takes a shot on goal, just missing wide right as the clock ticks under 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, and that's a tough shot there. Wolfgram was almost twisted sideways on that shot, trying to make it, and that, obviously it's hard to make a goal as it is, but when you're facing that kind of way, when the top half is facing kind of one way and the legs are facing another, it kind of makes it hard to take that shot.
It's hard to get the rotation in the hips to try to aim that shot the right way. For now, though, to be a goal kick for Pierre. Wolfgram on the ball, though, as she tries to get back into a scoring position. She boots it down the right side to Bree Lucan. Lucan just too far out of her reach. Is going to go out of bounds for another goal kick for Templeton.
Yeah, and that's frustrating if you're Yankton here. A couple opportunities towards the latter half of this second half. Now with about 6 minutes remaining, trying to find a way to get a score.
Yankton still in possession of the ball. Bree Lucan now to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd mishandles it a little bit off the pass, allows Pierre to boot it away. It's going to go out of bounds from the looks of it. Yankton is going to maintain possession for a throw-in.
Yeah, and that just took an unfortunate roll for the Gazelles. Obviously, you want this one as close to the other side of the field as you can, and that one took a roll way down deep into Gazelles territory.
We'll have the second half of this doubleheader between the Bucks and the Governors coming up after this one, as that one goes out of bounds off of Carly Chop. Can see right now behind the Governor goal. The Bucks are warming up for that contest. Still 5:20 remaining in this one, however, between the Gazelles and the Governors. Pierre leads 1-0 after a Ryan Barry goal in that first half. I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter. You're listening on KYNT, watching potentially on KYNTV, also via simulcast on KCCR in Pierre, our sister station here at KYNT. Good defense there by the Gazelles. They clear it away. Becker trying to battle for that ball. We're going to get a whistle because of the contact between Becker and Margaret Maher. It's going to be a free kick going to the Governors. As they say, Ayanna Becker was the instigator in that exchanging of. I'm trying to find the right words for a minute there. I messed up, but foul on Ayanna Becker there as her and Maher kind of got together on the ball.
Yeah, and that clock running down here on the Gazelles with about 4.5 to play. Going to have to try to find a way to get that offense going, maybe spring something on the defensive end to try to get a kick down to the other side.
Ball goes out of bounds off of Brooke Hansen. So it will be Gazelles' possession here. Big boot by the Gazelles. Finds its way to Becker. Becker off the knee for a moment, finds it to Wolfgram, taken back away by Pierre. That's Jasmine Yost. Finds a teammate in the middle. Pierre trying to maintain possession, but also potentially trying to balance that with an attacking opportunity, trying to get an insurance goal added. Pierre spending a lot of time right now. Shot on goal, just left, hit off of the post. It's going to roll out of bounds.
Goal kick.
Yeah, and that was a good look there. Really close to being disastrous for the Gazelles.
Ryan Barry saw the opening to the left of Alex Schmidt as she was leaving a lot of that side of the goal open, trying to close down on Barry. Just could not put it on the right spot. Could the Pierre attacking midfielder. Ball is going to go out of bounds off of Chop, so it will be Pierre possession once again. Grace Ingbricht throwing it in here. Looks like that went off a Chop there when she made contact with Taylor. Barry now out to the right wing. Pierre trying to make something happen, trying to get that insurance goal. Yankton trying to stop them and get a goal of their own to tie this one up. 2 minutes, 35 seconds remaining as that one gets booted down the field. Knocked away by Pierre. Finds its way to Jasmine Yost. Graceland Taylor and Carly Chop battling for the ball once again. That ball is going to go out of bounds off of Chop. It will be a throw-in here for Pierre once again. 2:15 and counting. In this contest, Pierre leads 1-0 over the Gazelles. Looks like that one went off of Pierre this time as Graceland Taylor was the last one to touch it.
Yeah, I almost think Pierre's okay with that one under 2 minutes to play. You're trying to just kill as much time as possible. And this throw-in taking a while to get going as they finally get it in. But it can be interesting to see here.
Yankton's going to have one, maybe two more opportunities at most to try to knot this one up, and they're going to take one right here down the left flank. Jocelyn Elwood has a player to beat, slows up her run, back inside into the middle. Booted high in the sky by number 13, Margaret Maher, and it's going to fall out of bounds. We're going to get a throw in here for Elwood. Elwood trying to direct traffic, doesn't waste any time, getting it into Becker. Becker with the head, up and over the top, now booted to the sideline once again, out of bounds. Elwood, another chance to inbound here, immediately this time to Wolfgram. Ball kicked out of bounds once again by Pierre. Maybe the third time's for the charm for Elwood on this throw-in. Just over a minute remaining as the ball will go out of bounds off of Ava Haar.
1 minute remaining in the match.
Pierre's going to get the throw-in.
And it looks like Haar just kind of lost control of that one and ended up out of bounds.
Trying to control the initial throw-in there and just too heavy of a touch, knocked it out of bounds. 45 seconds. The clock is still ticking. Pierre taking their time on this throw-in. They throw it down the field. It's going to get to Haar. Haar back inside in the middle, taken away by the Governors. Just booting it down the field is Barry. Grace Richter trying to run onto it, but Alex Schmidt gets to it first. 30 seconds, under 30 seconds officially for the Gazelles. Trying to make something happen, trying to tie this up. Ball blocked by Pierre in the midfield. Barry slides down. 15 seconds now remaining. Graceland Taylor gets the ball, shoots it off of Bree Larkin.
10,
Bree
9,
Lucan,
8,
excuse me.
7,
That ball is going to go
6,
out of bounds.
5,
It's going to be Pierre ball, and it
4,
looks like that is
3,
going to do it
2,
here from
1.
Yankton as the Pierre Governors get a 1-0 victory over the Yankton Gazelles here at Crane Youngworth Field. Do not go anywhere, though. Josh Boelter and myself will be back here on the Yankton Rexall post-game show for this Gazelles and Governors contest. That will immediately pivot into the Hy-Vee pregame show for the Bucks and Governors coming up next. You're listening to Gazelles Soccer here on KYNT, KYNTV.
What does your phone and an auto show have in common? When you go to BillionAuto.com, everything. Start searching over 7,000 vehicles instantly. Chevys, Kias, GMCs, Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Rams, and much more. Plus, negotiate your best deal on all pre-owned vehicles and apply for credit pre-approval all within a matter of minutes. 17 new car brands and thousands of used cars all in the palm of your hand. It's like an auto show every day at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted. Not all will be approved.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
A radio commercial for hearing loss is tricky. You see, there are two scenarios. Either it's you, or it could be the loved one you're with. Here's how to find out. If the radio is deafeningly loud right now, it's probably not you. If it's not deafeningly loud, look over at your loved one wearing earplugs. Maybe it's time to visit the hearing experts, Avera Medical Group Audiology Yankton. Doctors Matt Rumsey and Kendra Bailey can get you back to never missing a beat during a conversation. They offer the latest technology and free 2-week test drives. Call 605-655-1220.
Football is back. So do you know what that means? It means Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $5 cheeseburgers and fries. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head on down to Checkers. Open 11 to 11 daily. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
These days, it seems every day is Casual Friday.
Employees now prefer comfortable, casual clothing.
And JJ Benji's is on top of it with a wide variety of clothing.
Polos, quarter zips, button shirts, t-shirts, caps, and more.
In the most popular styles and materials.
All that you can customize with your company's logo.
JJ Benji's can keep your employees looking sharp and comfortable.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, downtown Yankton.
For screen printing, embroidery, and promotional products,
JJ Benji's makes you look good.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
Welcome in here on the Yankton Rexall postgame show, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Gazelles fall 1-0 here against Pierre. Brayden, just kind of a tough go of things on offense for the Gazelles.
Yeah, they had their opportunities there. They had a couple great opportunities on goal that fortunately just got pushed wide right or a couple times up over the top. Or even when you got those opportunities that were on target, Ireland Templeton was right there for the Pierre Governor defense. So it was tough on the attacking front, but there's positives to take away from it as they were able to get those attacking opportunities at points that's just taking that next step once again and finishing them.
Yeah, and meanwhile on the defensive side, really a well-played match. Spent a lot of time on that end and only ended up giving up one goal.
And that one goal wasn't even really off of a possession where there was a heavy presence in the defensive end. It was on a breakaway. It was on a counterattack by the Pierre Governors that just fell right to Ryan Barry. She was able to put it away in the back of the net past Alex Schmidt. And that one goal, that one scenario where a counterattack, as minor lapse allows that to happen, and that's the game.
Yeah, and you look at it here, Yankton falling short, but overall, like we talked about, defense was top tier. And speaking of that, we're going to go ahead and name our defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. I think we got to look at the goalkeeper, Alex Schmidt, on this one.
It's got to be Alex Schmidt. I got to give a lot of credit to Chloe Foote, Ava Haar, Haley Luke spent time back there, Tessa Gillis, Carly Chop as well, the entire defensive back line, and everybody rotated in for Yankton. But you got to give a lot of the credit to Alex Schmidt, because when it would get past that defensive back line, Schmidt always seemed to be there. Just made the one mistake where she was just slightly out of position, still had quite a few saves today, did Alex Schmidt. So she's more than deserving of our defensive player of the game.
And offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. And I think we got to go with one of the younglings here. We got to go with Eden Wolfgram. Really facilitates this offense. One of the best players on this team. And she, once again, no points today for the Gazelles, but was really able to still facilitate things really well.
Yeah, a lot of those great opportunities the Gazelles had that we talked about were off of passes by Eden Wolfgram that just could not kind of finish him out. And also Wolfgram on goal herself, trying to make a couple shots, just pushed it wide right. So she's more than deserving of offensive player of the game. Even in a scoreless game, she showed out very well, and a lot of attacking players for Yankton need to give credit despite being shut out today.
Yeah, and moving on here, looking forward on Saturday, they'll be on the road against Aberdeen, the Gazelles, and then we'll have them at home next Tuesday here on KYNT and KYNTV. That'll be against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. You can catch that here. Last two matches of the season coming up for the Gazelles here on Saturday and then next Tuesday. So keep an eye out for that. We're going to take a quick break here, and we'll transition over to the Bucks as they're getting ready to take on Pierre. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
The warmer months can be wonderful times that allow for plenty of fun outdoors. However, while you may be enjoying the outside time, pests and insects may be trying to find their way inside. Eliminating a pest infestation and ensuring they don't return can be tough to do on your own. But with Olson's Pest Technicians by your side, you can rest assured you're fully protected. Locally owned and operated since 1966, Olson's Pest Technicians provides reliable pest control services to residential and commercial properties. Visit 800KILBugs.com.
I'm Dave Holland, physical therapist at Overland Rehab. Whether you've sustained a new injury, had a recent surgery, or tired of lingering pain you experience from simple, everyday tasks, physical therapy could be the solution. At Overland Rehab, we'll create a physical therapy plan for your health needs and goals. Contact us today for convenient appointments in 8 locations in Northeast Nebraska and 1 right here in Yankton, located on West 8th Street, otherwise known as the Lake Road.
When it's time for school, it's time to stop at Cenex. You can fill up your car with high-quality gas and fill up your stomach with a quick breakfast. Maybe most important of all, you can fill up your mug with hot coffee. So all you students and teachers, skip the snooze button and head into Cenex on your way to school. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience and wishes all area students and faculty a thriving, successful school year.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please move forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Truxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community. Truxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football. And that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Welcome in once again here on KYNT and KYNTV. We do have one more thing to go over with the Gazelles. They fall 1-0 here this afternoon against Pierre. We welcome in Coach Tyler Shuren. Coach, thank you for joining me today. And, I think it was a really good defensive effort for the Gazelles as well on offense. A couple opportunities there, didn't capitalize, but really a match that I think you got to feel like could have gone either way.
Yeah, I think we match up really well against Pierre. They're a team that's got 8 wins on the year now, and we played them 50-50 head up. We had one little defensive cue in the first half that gave them that quick breakaway. But other than that, the defense stayed pretty stout. Held together and really limited some of their quality goal scoring opportunities. And then on the attacking half, we definitely had a few chances there. Put a couple off the crossbar. Just one of those things in these tight games. We gotta strive to be a little bit more clinical and try to find the back of the net a little bit more. Yeah,
and you talked about the crossbar a couple times there on offense. Is that kind of more of a timing thing? Is that just a position thing, or is that just kind of where the ball lands?
That late one with Kira, I think she just struck the ball a little high, got under it. If she let it drop a little bit more, get her body and her knee over the ball, I think she's able to drive that in the back of the goal. She was in the perfect spot. So we're definitely creating the opportunities. It's just making sure that we're getting our knee over the ball and driving the ball low instead of striking the ball and driving it high.
Yeah, and then Aberdeen on Saturday. What can we expect in that one?
Aberdeen is going to be really fast. They're going to be really athletic. They run 2 high wings, and they're going to try to put the ball behind you. They're not, they can possess the ball, but they're really not a possession team. They're going to give you a little bit of possession, and then they're just going to try to counter and use their speed up top. They have really quality midfielders. Taryn Hedig, she's a ODP Midwest Regional player, so she's a really good midfielder in there for them as a senior. She's going to, control the ball for them. I think we can get behind them a little bit. Again, it's just we got to find a way to put the ball in the back of the net and just, again, always be a little bit more clinical.
All right, well, thank you for your time today, Coach. It's really appreciated.
Thank you. Thank you for all doing these home games. I know the fans appreciate it. I know the players appreciate it, so thank you very much.
Of course, one more left on the calendar. Sioux Falls Roosevelt on Tuesday will be the last home match, but the Gazelles' next match will be against Aberdeen on Saturday. When we come back, we will take a look here at the Bucks matchup against Pierre coming up in just a few minutes. Gazelles fall 1-0. You're listening to KYNT and watch this on KYNTV.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101.
Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions.
We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
South Dakota Coyote football returns to the Dakota Dome to kick off Missouri Valley Football Conference play Saturday, September 24th at 1 o'clock. Presented by Pepsi, the Coyotes will host the defending FCS National Champion Bison of North Dakota State. Join Coyote Nation in the Dakota Dome as South Dakota takes on North Dakota State in football action Saturday, September 24th at 1 o'clock. Tickets are available now at GoYotes.com.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Welcome in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's the Bucks, it's the Govs, it's Yankton, it's Pierre. We've got Bucks soccer here on KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler, and we're just a couple minutes here away from kickoff in this matchup. And Brayden, we're just going to get right into it because we only got a couple minutes, so we don't get to do our full pregame show here. But let's go right into it, and let's take a look at some key players of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents in the right, or agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Brayden, who are you looking at in this one for the Bucks?
Well, looking at this one, first of all, I'd like to mention an unfortunate scenario where I thought my computer was plugged in and it wasn't, so it is dead. But I do know my players of the game, so don't worry. We're looking at two players today for Yankton. Both of them do something a little bit different in the midfield. Lance Dannenbring and Ty Bindi. Dannenbring, more of an attacking midfielder. You see him even get up into the attack itself. He's very good at free kicks as a specialist there. Usually if there's a ball placed very well into the box for a teammate, it came from Dannenbring. Bindi, more of a defensive midfielder. He's kind of that last line of defense before the attack of the other team gets to that back line. I've compared him to a pit bull multiple occasions. He finds the ball, he sniffs it out, and he's able to battle for it and win it back more often than not. So those are two guys that in the midfield are going to be crucial today.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the Bucks can do here. Now let's take a look at your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Brayden, looking at it here, what's going to be kind of the some keys for the Bucks to come out with a victory today?
You're going to have to attack early. This is a Bucks team that did jump out to an early lead against Huron last week. Huron is the number one team in Class AA. They're the number one team in the ESD. They're just the number one team in boys soccer right now, are the Huron Tigers. They were able to jump out early, unable to maintain that as in the second half. The attack didn't have the same pop it had in the first half. So you're going to want to be able to go on the attack early and then maintain that for the full 80 minutes.
Yeah, and that's kind of look there at your vision of the game. They're bringing the starting lineups out here. We're going to take a quick break during that, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes on KYNT and KYNTV.
Hey Yankton, Hydro is excited to announce we have new wages. General production, entry level, now starting at $17 an hour, and entry level cast house starting at $18.75, with skilled positions even higher. Dollar shift differential as well. We offer day one benefits and monthly profit sharing with a variety of shifts available. Go to jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton. That's jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton, or call Evie 605-668-2344.
Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Buying or selling your home is one of the biggest decisions you may make in your lifetime. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm ready to help guide you with professional advice from before the listing until after the close. Not only will you get real estate knowledge, but also we provide moving boxes and an enclosed courtesy trailer to help make the move just a little easier. Call me today at 664-5555.
Exciting news, Yankton area. Amazon Delivery is hiring. Amazon Delivery is searching for drivers to deliver packages in the Yankton area. You must be 18 years or older with a valid driver's license and pass an Amazon background check. Work for a company with competitive pay, flexible scheduling, and job security. If you are interested in becoming an Amazon Delivery driver, please contact Yankton Computer at 605-664-2222 to find out more and to fill out an application today.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. They're announcing starting lineups right now, and that's where we're going to be taking a look here. This is your starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, Whole Health with hands-on healing. And Brayden, let's start with the hometown Bucks.
Starting for the Bucks today, number 2, Andrew Newman. Number 3, Brady Blum. Number 4 and number 5, the two players we talked about in the pregame show. Number 4, Ty Bindi. Number 5, Lance Dannenbring, both juniors in the midfield. Number 6, Milo Johnson. Number 7, Samuel Huber. Number 8, Braylon Beats. Number 10, Simon Schultz. Number 11, Riker Hines. The freshman, number 20, Christian Pacheco. And in goal, the senior, number 99, Luke Abbott.
Yeah, and how about for the road team here, the Pierre Governors?
Number 4 for the Governors will be Caden Thompson. Number 5, Cesar Ramirez. Number 6, Ashton Greasy. Number 8, Casey Broers. Number 9, Ryland Derry. Number 10, Devin Flottmeyer. Number 16, Arlen Teitva. Number 19, Landon Bertram. Number 21, Nathan Erisman. Number 22, Cordell Schlickenmeyer. Number 23, in goal, Carson Aharts.
Yeah, and an interesting lineup for both teams there. Abbott starting at goalkeeper for the Bucks. Taking a look at some other things here. Good crowd on hand. Fans of the game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel it up at Triple Time Rudy's. 5 cents off each gallon of fuel on Saturdays. Just say you're a fan of KYNT or KYNTV. Taking a look at your colors of the game. The Bucks in red with white numbers. Pierre in white with green numbers. That's brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. And your officials of the game, brought to you by the SD Office of the Attorney General. They're the law in the field. Today we got, if I can look here, if I can flip that over, we got Sean Frick, Theodora Michaelos, and Jacob Milgrant. And don't forget, you never have to action on KYNT, or Yankton Action again. KYNT is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com, and its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download or subscribe to ensure you are always watching Yankton's home stream. And Brayden, quick action there from the Bucks as we get this one started.
Yeah, Yankton on the attack early. Brady Blum had a shot on goal. There was almost another one there as Pacheco could not chase it down before it was saved by Carson Aharts. We're getting going here early for the Yankton Bucks, trying to jump on this Pierre Governor team early as there's a first whistle of the game. Looks like it's going to go against Pierre as well, so it will be a free kick for the Yankton Bucks.
Yeah, and like you said, Bucks going aggressive early. Something you saw our last time out at home against Huron as well, as that free kick blocked.
And they had a great attack in their last contest with Mitchell as well. They won that game 7-0 in Mitchell last Thursday. So that ball goes out of bounds off of a Pierre defender. Looks like Braylon Beats will throw in here for the Bucks. Beats into Dannenbring, back out to Beats. Crosses it inside, looking for Pacheco. It's going to be knocked away and saved and taken away by the Pierre Governors. The ball makes its way up to Ryland Derry. Derry looking deep down the field, tries to cross it into the right side. That was number 13 that he was looking for there. Number 19, excuse me. Landon Bertram down the right flank. There's going to be a whistle as Bertram was brought down there.
Yeah, it looks like Schultz accidentally got his feet tangled there, and that's going to be a free kick deep in Yankton territory here for the Governors.
It's one of those situations where you're just going for the ball, and unfortunately you get tangled up. Big free kick here for the Governors. Early opportunity for them after Yankton came out of the gate swinging.
Ryland Derry to take the kick.
Yeah, Derry kicking this one, like you said, going to be deep here in Yankton territory, trying to get an early goal.
This is right outside the box, too, about 21 yards. He goes for goal, and he gets it past Luke Abbott. Early goal there by Ryland Derry. We're only about 2.5 minutes into this contest. That was just a dangerous area for that free kick, and Pierre capitalized.
Yeah, and that was an impressive free kick. Derry really just kind of curved that one perfectly over Abbott, who is not a small guy. He's a tall guy there, and he was able to get that one in just a couple minutes into this one.
Yeah, saying back in the day used to be bend it like Beckham. I want to bend it like Derry after that one as he curved it right into that top right corner. And don't worry, I'm also sick of my own references. It's fine.
I love that.
Kickoff there by Pacheco finds his way to Dannenberg as we're back underway, so you don't have to be subjected anymore to my references.
See, I know you're referencing, obviously, David Beckham, but at the same time, maybe it's, like that old soccer movie, if you've ever seen that, Bend It Like Beckham, hit movie film there.
It is up there with Morbius is the most movie film of all time. As Luke Abbott, ball goes back to him. He corrals it with his feet, and he boots it downfield, trying to get the attack going once again. Pacheco takes it away from the Pierre defender. He's on a breakaway, but he's going to be cut off by the Pierre defense, trying to get a number there for that kind of left wing defender. It's going to be number 8, Casey Browers. Ball into the box now. It's going to be saved by Aharts there as Dannenberg was trying to find a way to get to the ball, maybe to shoot it, maybe to pass it off to Pacheco. Either way, great stop there by Aharts.
This one thrown up. Another great shout here from our board guy, Aaron. How about Airbud? That's up there too. Airbud, Bend It Like Beckham, Morbius, the Oscars. They're all one and the same.
I love mid 2000s Disney adjacent movies and the Jared Leto Morbius movie. Whatever. They're all related, trust me. Lance Dannenberg on the ball in the midfield, trying to find some space. Has space and gets it to Brayden Beats off the right side. Beats has an opening. He's breaking away, trying to get a shot through on goal, and he gets it on goal. Brayden Beats with the first goal of the game for the Yankton Bucks. Knots us up here. We're only 4:15 into this one. We're knotted up at 1 apiece. Your first score of the game for the Bucks is brought to you by Gernsner Oil for your daily fill-ups and your convenience needs. Pull into triple time Rudy's today. What a first goal off that breakaway by Beats.
Yeah, Beats was flying down that right channel there, gets it in for the goal, and get a much-needed one. We could be, at the pace these two teams are playing, we could be in for a bit of a shootout here. Grab your cowboy hats. We are going for a ride.
Cowboy stuff is about to happen. Is that what you're telling me?
Pretty much.
Anyway. Might put up a football score. Pierre and Yankton just played last Friday.
Well, maybe an Iowa football game.
Maybe an Iowa Hawkeyes football game where there's 3 safeties and 1 field goal, and that's how Iowa scores. Ty Bindi on the ball, trying to find it down the right wing. It does get it to Beats. Huber now to the left side. That is Scholes trying to find some space down that left wing. Trying to get to Blum. No good there. Out of bounds. It's going to be Pierre ball here. It's going to be number 4 for the Governors. Caden Thompson with the throw-in. Taken away by Dannenberg off the throw-in as he finds his way to Huber. Huber up top to Pacheco. Ball bounces outside to Beats. Back to Pacheco. Back inside to Beats. He's got a lane, but no, he's closed down. That ball is knocked away by a couple Pierre defenders. Great defensive recovery there by Casey Browers. Saved a potential goal-scoring opportunity for Beats.
Yeah, nice look there. Browers just made a really nice play on the ball and got the block, but that's not a bad shot at all there for Yankton.
Goal kick here by Pierre. Finds his way all the way down to the left wing at about the midfield stripe. Ball kind of gets away from a Pierre defender, finds the feet of Christian Pacheco. Pacheco, the freshman, has been electric this season on the attack. Cross-field pass to Blum, and now it's going to be taken away by Pierre. But Huber gets ahead on it. Bindi and Dannenberg are right there on the ball. Pierre's going to take possession, however. Number 19 for the Governors with the header. That's Landon Bertram. Cesar Ramirez now back to his teammate, trying to get the number there. That's number 6, Ashton Grease. Now Caden Thompson trying to get past Blum. Poked away by Dannenberg. But it's going to be saved by Pierre. As it finds its way now to Samuel Huber. Huber to Bindi. Bindi with the through pass, trying to find Pacheco. Just left it too far out in front of him. Pacheco couldn't corral it, and it finds the arms of Aharts. 33-27 remaining here in the first half. We're at a 1-1 ball game between the Governors and the Bucks.
Schultz there with the header. And, both teams, like I said, attacking early and often. And that's something we've seen a lot from the Bucks this year. They want to be aggressive. They want to go out and jump on for a couple goals here. So it looks like we might even be getting a little bit of rain here at Crane Youngworth Field.
Something I did not expect with how sunny it was earlier, but the cloud cover is back. And it's kind of just this cloud system that's right over Crane Youngworth Field. There's a little bit of blue sky to the left of it. There's a little bit more to the right of it. But, it's coming down a little bit. It's interesting. This is why you got to love Midwest weather. Ball into the box, intended for Pacheco, gets over his head, saved by Carson Aharts. This will be another kick for him. He boots it down past the midfield stripe, trying to find his teammates down the field. Looks like it was intended for Ryland Derry, who has the lone goal for Pierre in this contest. Dannenbring has it poked away, now off of Blum and out of bounds. It will be Pierre ball.
Yeah, that's going to go out of bounds, like you said. Yankton trying to be on the aggressive here, but Pierre doing a good job outside of that one play of really finding a way to get in front of the ball.
Pacheco now on the ball, gets it to Dannenbring. Dannenbring decides to boot it all the way back to Andrew Knuckles on the right wing. Kicks it upfield to Beats. Beats back to Knuckles. Knuckles inside to Huber.
I believe that's actually Newman over there.
Newman, not Knock. The end names are right next to each other on my sheet, and I was making a mistake. I put it in my defense. I got Andrew right. Big save there by Carson Aharts. I was just mixing up Andrew Newman and Alexander Knuckles. My apologies there to Andrew Newman on that right wing. Shot was not on target there by Yankton. Hits the right side of the net, going out of bounds. It will be a goal kick for Carson Aharts.
Yeah, and, AN initials there at the same time. And, and just throwing up the lob to, let me be your Dwayne Wade a little bit, get you the assist. There's too many references on this broadcast so far. We're maybe 10 minutes into this match.
It has to make you wonder how we got hired, as Pierre is on the ball. I'm kidding. But Pierre is on the ball. I'm not kidding about that, as they're trying to move back down the field. Booted down towards the left wing. That's Ryland Derry now. Derry trying to get it up over the top. He's got a couple teammates down there. Headed up by Riker Hines and into the hands of Luke Abbott.
And Abbott with an impressive play last week against Huron, getting a chance to do that again. As Schultz takes one heck of a fall there, hit the ground hard on his right arm, but he's right back up.
Pops right back up to his feet there after the contact with Landon Bertram. Something that hasn't really been talked about yet. The experience for this Pierre team.
15,
only 2 players on the team are not seniors on the varsity squad. Both of them are sophomores, and every starter for this Pierre squad is a senior.
Yeah, not something you necessarily see a ton of, but good for Pierre. A lot of veterans on this team leading the way.
Huber on the ball in the midfield, finds Bendy. Bendy trying to get downfield to Dannenbring, blocked away by Pierre. That's going to be number 22, Cordell Schlickenmeyer. Now, speaking of Pierre, we are simulcasting right now between KYNT and KCCR in Pierre. It's our sister station with Riverfront Broadcasting. So I'd like to welcome in all the listeners. There's a shot just wide right
shot on goal
by Ryland Derry.
Is wide right.
It's going to be a goal kick here for Luke Abbott.
And, Derry, a dangerous player. He had that goal earlier on the free kick for Pierre, taking an aggressive shot there and missing wide right.
Abbott trying to set up here. We're now under 30 minutes to go in this first half. It's 1-1. There's been a lot of crazy back and forth, and we're only about 11 minutes into this one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if the pace keeps up or if they're going to kind of settle into tempo like last match against Huron. And be interesting to see as this goes back and forth.
Pedersen almost caught up to that ball there, but it's poked away by Schlickenmeyer. Derry on the ball now on that left wing, trying to get around Andrew Newman. Now a cross-field pass going wing to wing, trying to find Caden Thompson. Worked for a second, but now Brady Blum on the ball. Now inside to Lance Dannenbring. Dannenbring trying to make something happen. Boots it back to Schultz. Schultz up the field to Blum. Blum has his kick attempt blocked out of bounds, but it will maintain possession for the Bucks as that was out on Caden Thompson.
Yeah, nice little back and forth there between Blum and Schultz on that one as they had a couple nice passes back and forth. Really kind of set the tempo for that little moment there in this game.
Yeah, ball goes out of bounds there for Yankton. So Pierre will take possession, but stolen by Dannenbring off of the throw-in. Blum trying to get it upfield to Pacheco. Blocked by Thompson. Now Pierre trying to go back, but Bindi on the ball for Yankton. Up to Dannenbring. Dannenbring working it with his right foot. Now tries to pass over with his left to Bindi. Doesn't work out well for Yankton. Now Pierre on the ball trying to run back. Huber steals it away from the Governors. Blum trying to make something happen there. Had a little bit of a spin move trying to get around Cesar Ramirez, but could not make it happen. Schultz takes it away from Ramirez. Up to Pacheco. Pacheco trying to make the turn. Gets to Schultz. Schultz, the defender, on the attacking front foot. No. Going to have it taken away by Pierre. Kicked out of bounds. Rare you see Simon Schultz get that far up the field, but he was in there in an attacking scenario right there.
Yeah, and Yankton doing a really good job. They're looking quick on their passes. They're decisive, and they're getting it to certain points. You could really tell that was a plan of attack, and you're seeing it in this one so far.
Quick, they're snappy. They had a lot of turnover after that state title win last year, and it feels as the season's gone on, this new look Yankton Bucks team after that state title has started to grow together as a unit, and it's really shown on the field. Derry on the ball as he dribbles into the midfield. Bendy was marking him. Now he kicks it back to his defender. Up to the left wing. That is Ashton Grease. Grease to Derry. Back out to Grease. Grease kicks it back to Brewers. Brewers boots it into the midfield. No, he's trying to go wing to wing once again. He finds Caden Thompson for a moment. Schultz able to boot that one out of bounds, however. Possession will remain with Pierre.
Yeah, and Yankton just doing a nice job of getting the defense reset, getting that one out of bounds. So it looks like it's Caleb Swihart coming in here for Simon Schultz.
Caleb Swihart.
Yeah, Swihart coming in here, the senior for Yankton.
As much turnover as Yankton had this last year, a lot of seniors on this team too. So, Yankton doing a really nice job having some strong classes and high numbers in those classes.
Yeah, looking at, I believe, 11 seniors were honored last week for Senior Day. 10 of them got to start at the 11th, unfortunately. Missing the game with injury that day was Cole Pedersen.
Yeah, and big week for these seniors as well as the rest of this Yankton team and school. Homecoming week, a lot of fun activities, and getting a chance to play in front of your home crowd on a Tuesday night.
Mm-hmm. It's great for Yankton. It's a homecoming week, as you mentioned. There's a little more pride in the air for homecoming. Ball over the top from Dannenbring. Pacheco trying to chase it down. He's getting blocked off the ball by a Pierre defender. Maintains his feet. Now he's got it on the left wing. Gets around his man, looking for somebody inside. Finds Dannenbring. No, just past Dannenbring. Pedersen, shot on goal, saved by Aharts.
Shot on goal by number 15.
Jack Pedersen had a lane there for a moment, but it was shut down by Carson Aharts.
Yeah, and that was just, overall a good play there for Yankton, though, either way. I mean, Pacheco juked a man out of his shoes, moved left, or cut left, and got the pass over to Pedersen. Just weren't able to capitalize on it, but, overall, really good play there for the Bucks.
Sometimes watching Christian Pacheco do moves on the wing, trying to break down his man, it makes me tired in the booth. I'm just standing here.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna fall over the way he's moving. I'm gonna get my ankles broken up in the booth as he's checking out of the game right now with Brady Blum. Looks like
number 8,
Braylon Beats checking back into the game, and Lance Donner getting his first action today. Another senior on the team is Donner. Pierre moving the ball up the field, trying to find Derry. No, it's going to be stopped by Milo Johnson. It's going to fall back to the Pierre defensive back line, though, and they're going to try to work it back up again. Brewer to Derry. Derry, long shot directed towards Abbott. It was a yard trimmer as well. Maybe he was trying to find a way to get a pass to the right wing to Elias Gilk, who checked into the game, but just a miscommunication there, mishit it or something, and it falls to Luke Abbott. Ball is going to be poked out of bounds. I believe it's off of Pierre, and it is. It will be Jack Pedersen throwing in for the Bucks. No, he's going to give it up. He's going to give it to Huber to throw in for the Bucks. Huber with a deep throw in, looking towards the middle for Donner. There's going to be contact in that box as well. I think they're going to get Donner for a foul there. It's going to be a free kick for the Pierre Governors. And this foul leads to a break in the action and is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Pierre trying to work that far side of the field from our position. Looks like the ball just trickled out of bounds, and it will be Yankton possession. Pierre's going to make a substitution as well from the looks of it. They're not going to allow that substitution just yet. Next break in the action, that Pierre player will check in. Bindi in the midfield, trying to go on the attack. Finds Pedersen, right wing, trying to cross it inside, blocked by a Pierre defender. Now cleared away by the Governors. Dannenbrink now in the midfield. Cuts back to his left, gets around his man. He's starting to try to find an opening. Now going out wide to the left. Lays it off to Donner. Donner kicks it into the middle of the field. He's got Brayden Beats there with the header over the top. Falls to Ty Bindi in the box, and Ty Bindi puts it in the back of the net. Ty Bindi, the man we talked in the pregame about his defensive prowess in the midfield, showing up on the attack there for these Yankton Bucks. 2-1, Bucks lead over the Pierre Governors, 22-37 remaining in the first half.
How about Ty Bindi on that one? Doesn't necessarily get a chance to score all the time and gets it to go there. You love to see that. Now a couple defenders getting the shots on goal in this one for Yankton, being aggressive, especially in the middle there, and Bindi was able to punch that one in to give the Bucks the lead.
Just what a play by Bindi.
Number 1, Alex Knuckles.
It fell perfectly to him as well. You got to give a lot of credit to Jack Pedersen on the far wing. He was able to kind of pick it up in there. Lance Dannenbrink also participated in that attack. It fell perfectly for Ty Bindi, and he put it away on the back of the net. 2-1, Yankton leads. Pierre looking to answer now. Was initially a Pierre goal that Yankton answered. Now Yankton scoring a second goal in a row. Pierre's got to answer. They got a breakaway now. Thompson had a breakaway, brought down in the box, no foul. Derry with a shot near the goal, but it's going to get blocked and sail out of bounds. It'll be a throw in here for Pierre.
Yeah, how about Swihart on that one? Blew that play up for Pierre and stopped them from getting a goal.
Looks like Ramirez here about to throw in. Ramirez wears number 5 for the Pierre Governors. Big throw in into the box, headed away by Bindi initially. Derry tried getting it, but off the left foot, just took a shank to the right and goes out of bounds for a goal kick. 21:40 remaining here in the first half. I'd like to thank you all for joining us here on KYNT and KYNTV, as well as via our sister station on simulcast, KCCR in Pierre. I am Brayden Butler, joined by Josh Boelter, bringing you Yankton Bucks versus Pierre Governors soccer here on a Tuesday night.
Whistle on the field. I think this is going to be going against the Bucks.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be free kick here for Pierre once again. Looks like they're going to set him up about 30 yards outside, away from the goal.
Free kick, Governors.
You know, Governors took advantage of a free kick earlier, and I believe it's the same guy, Ryland Derry there, who's going to have this free kick. He scored on one earlier in this first half.
Well, that one he scored earlier was about 21 yards out. This one's going to be about 29, 30 yards out. Derry's there as well as Thompson, maybe some trickery. Thompson runs over the ball. Derry shoots it with his left foot, saved by Luke Abbott. Didn't quite get the loft and the curve that he got on that first free kick.
Yeah, and I don't even know if he was necessarily trying to. I think he was just trying to shoot that one in there as fast as he can, catch Abbott off guard, but Abbott did a nice job recovering and finding the ball.
Derry on the ball, had it taken away by Knuckles, who checked into the game recently. Derry with another shot on goal. Yard trimmer saved by Abbott once again.
Ryland Derry saved by Luke Abbott for the Bucks.
Yeah, Derry with a couple aggressive attacks there in these last two possessions.
Yeah, I know he's trying to be aggressive, pepper the goal, try to force a mistake just by volume out of Abbott, as there's going to be a whistle on that play. Free kick for the Bucks as Brayden Beats kind of had someone go up and over his back trying to get to that ball and knock him to the ground.
Take the free kick.
And it's going to be Alex Knuckles back there taking the free kick here for the Bucks.
Knuckles gets a boot. It's going to land about in the box area here. It's going to be headed away by the Pierre defense. Newman on the ball now, trying to get it back for Yankton. Stolen away by the Governors. Number 15, Stephen Blanchette was on the ball. Now he kicks it up to number 6. Huber tried getting the ball there for a minute. Was going to go out of bounds off of Huber. Coach Dannenbrink has the ball in his left arm. Maybe he can throw it in for the Bucks. Looks like we're going to get a heat timeout here from Yankton. Of course, this Culligan water break is brought to you by your local water expert specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. We'll be back here on KYNT and KYNTV in just 60 seconds. For Josh Boelter, I'm Brayden Butler. Don't go anywhere.
SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab in Yankton has a newer research-based mindset when it comes to treating musculoskeletal aches and pains. We take the time to figure out where the pain is coming from and educate our patients on what they can do to improve their functional range of motion. We administer a range of treatments and preventative approaches that are customized to each individual patient and their health goals. Visit us on our website at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. When you need to feel better, visit SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab out by the lake on West Highway 52.
Yankton is thriving. This is Nancy Winandy of Yankton Thrive. We've improved our quality of life in Yankton with projects like the Aquatic Center and Mount Marty Fieldhouse. We've addressed housing issues with the Westbrook Estates development. And to grow our workforce, we've conducted virtual job fairs, recruitment marketing, and offered scholarship opportunities for careers in our high-need areas. Yes, Yankton is thriving thanks to all the great people and companies that make Yankton their home. For more on Yankton Thrive, go to yanktonsd.com.
Welcome back here in Yankton, South Dakota. I am Brayden Butler. To my left is Josh Boelter. This is KYNT, KYNTV, and also simulcasting on KCCR in Pierre, our sister station with Riverfront Broadcasting. Your score line from Crane Youngworth Field is 2-1. The Bucks lead over the Pierre Governors. There's 19-19 remaining here in this first half. I think I've handled all the housekeeping, Josh. What have we seen so far in this first half that's led to this 2-1 lead?
Yeah, you look at a lot of aggressive fast play from the Bucks, really trying to get things going quick, bounce and take control in this first half. And you have seen that so far, goals on the day here. That second one you just saw by Ty Bendy, as well as one by Braylon Beats earlier in this one. And now all of a sudden they have this 2-1 lead over Pierre.
If you can add another one here out of this break before the half as well, you can really put Pierre on the ropes. 19 minutes remaining in this first half, still plenty of time for either of these teams to put one in the back of the net. Ball falls in the midfield. That is going to be... Excuse me there, I actually picked up the roster sheet from the Gazelles Governors game earlier. That was Arlen, in the midfield, number 16, Arlen Teitva. Ball going upfield to Pierre. Once again, they're trying to reset on the attack. Stephen Blanchette on the ball, boots it back to his defenders. Cordell Schlickenmeyer up the right wing to Caden Thompson. Thompson now finding Gilk. Gilk has it taken away by Swihart. Swihart trying to chest it down, just boots it out of bounds up into the stands. And one of the Yankton spectators had the ball go right by his head and just felt unbothered by it. Didn't even really flinch. Schlickenmeyer across the back line to Flottmeyer. Ball finds its way up to Blanchette. Back to the defensive back line. Now up trying to find Cesar Ramirez, and Ramirez has some space on the left wing. He's getting closed down by Milo Johnson. Poked away by Johnson for a minute, but Ramirez still on the ball. Boots it just out of bounds. Waiting to see the official ruling on who that went out on. I believe this will be a corner kick for the Pierre Governors here, as it was ruled out on a Yankton Bucks player. I believe Milo Johnson was the closest buck on that play.
Devin Flottmeyer to take the corner.
Devin Flottmeyer here to take the corner for the Governors. This is a big chance here for them to answer that Yankton goal from earlier. Short corner, now back out to Flottmeyer. Back inside, maybe looking for Derry, but Derry slipped, and then when he got on the ball, Gilk couldn't handle it either. Big run here by Braylon Beats. He's going to be brought down in the midfield.
Yeah, now with that penalty, that's going to be a really nice opportunity here for Yankton to move this one down the field and completely change position of the field.
Yeah, Beats had that breakaway. It will be a yellow card against the Governors as well. Of course, this break in the action for a foul is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com.
Hudson Allen checking in here for Pierre.
And number 18 for Pierre, another senior on this squad, is the defender. Not sure which Buck is taking this free kick. I think it is Huber. As he signals he's taking it, he gets it downfield into the box over the head of Braylon Beats. Pierre, he's going to let that one go out of bounds, I think off of Beats as he was trying to corral it. So it'll be a goal kick for Pierre here as Carson Aharts gets to boot this one down the field.
Yeah, Ehart's doing a nice job. Both goalkeepers doing a nice job. A lot of attack on goals early in this one on both sides, and both guys responding pretty well despite what the score says.
Ehart's kind of blocking the sun with his hand right now as the way the sun is setting. It's right in the eyes of the goalkeeper on this goal kick. Trying to find one of his teammates, but stolen away by Sam Huber. Now stolen back by Pierre. Knuckles was able to regain possession, however, finding Riker Hines. Knuckles out to the left wing, Swihart. Swihart back up to Knuckles. Has Donner there near him, and he's going to get it to him. Donner makes a man miss, puts it through his legs there on that left wing, but can't catch up to the ball after it. It's going to be kicked out of bounds by Hudson Allen, the man who just checked in for Pierre.
Yeah, nice kick there by Donner, right to the legs, like you said, and really advanced it down the field.
Returning to the Yankton lineup, number 5, Lance Dannenberg.
Lance Dannenberg checking back into the lineup for Yankton. Ty Bindi taking his first rest of this contest. So we got 15:40 remaining in half one. Big throw in there by Knuckles, headed up initially in the box, but it's going to fall into the hands of Carson Eharts. Eharts, big boot down the field, but the only people surrounding the ball right now are wearing red. Newman corrals it, boots it right back down the right wing. Now Brady Blum on the right wing. Kicks it inside. Dannenberg regains possession. Now has it stripped away from him again. Changing wings right now are Pierre. Now kicking it back inside. Now going back outside to Arisman. Arisman trying to find Cesar Ramirez down the field. It's going to be picked up by Riker Hines. Boots it down the left wing, trying to find Donner. Donner has Arisman all over him. Arisman into the box, saved away by Milo Johnson. Trying to find Knuckles. Knuckles back inside, finding Dannenberg. Dannenberg, big boot down the field. The nearest buck is Brady Blum if he can catch up to it, but it looks like the Pierre defender is going to get there first, and that's Casey Browers.
Yeah, well, like you said, one heck of a shot down the field there, and not able to catch up to it was Yankton.
Yankton will maintain possession, though, as Browers, when he caught up to it, just booted it out of bounds. Huber looks like he's going to be the one doing the throw-in for these Yankton Bucks. 14:20 remaining in this first half. Big throw-in from Huber. Almost got it to Beats, but is knocked away by the Pierre defenders. Newman on the ball. Ricochets off of a Pierre defender out of bounds. Huber's going to get a chance to throw in again. Huber, another deep throw-in, looking to pick out Lance Dannenberg. Dannenberg heads it up and over the defense, but it's going to roll out of bounds at the back of the goal. It'll be a goal kick here for Carson Eharts.
Into the Governor lineup, number 4, Caden Thompson, number 17, Brady Miller, and number 19, Landon Bertram.
Brady Miller checking into the game, as well as Landon Bertram and Caden Thompson for the Pierre Governors. Looks like the Yankton Bucks are maintaining their unit on the field currently.
Yeah, and the Bucks defense has really calmed down too in this one. You saw that early free kick that led to a goal, but other than that, not much success for Pierre on the offensive end. No,
it hasn't been. You got to be impressed if you're head coach Dave Dannenberg or a Yankton supporter. As that ball just mishit there by Nathan Arisman, and it's going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, and he knew it too right away. Kind of looked up towards the sky and knew he kind of messed up on that one.
Now, those mistakes just happen sometimes. It's hard to control it at point. It's hard to control a soccer ball at points. As Derry's on the ball there, trying to find his teammate in the middle. That is Stephen Blanchette. Blanchette has the initial kick blocked. Blum now gets the ball. Knuckles, to Dannenberg. Dannenberg up over the top. Braylon Beach trying to chase it down. He's got it on that right wing. It's going to be booted away out of bounds off of Casey Browers. Going to be a throw in here for Yankton in that defensive final third of the Pierre Governors.
Bucks, number 20, Christian Pacheco.
Christian Pacheco returning to this one,
He had an extended break as well, about 20 minutes of Pacheco, or about 10, 15 minutes, Pacheco was off the field. Big throw in here from Knuckles, trying to get on the head of Dannenberg. Maybe got a bit of it, didn't get all of it, and Carson Eharts picks up the ball. Boot down the field. Pierre trying to attack on the front foot. Landon Bertram on that left wing trying to get around Andrew Newman. It's going to go out of bounds off of Newman, so Bertram's going to throw it in. Got a minute here for a substitution. Looks like number 16 for the Governors is coming off the field. Arlen Tytva.
Number 12, Caleb Morris.
Number 12, Caleb.
Yeah, it's Caden Morris there. He's on our roster. I believe he's as it's Caleb Morris. Okay, that's a little confusing. They have number 11, Caden Morris, and number 12, Caden Morris, one on each side of the roster for varsity and JV. But
Caleb Morris into the game here.
Ryland Derry to take the corner.
Caleb, Caden, 11, 12. It's too similar. My brain was already mixing up Knuckles and Newman earlier. Corner kick, unsuccessful for Pierre, but they maintain possession of the ball. High kick, shot on goal, corralled by Abbott. He tracked that one the entire way.
Yeah, nice play there by Abbott. Jumped up at the right time and got it and saved the goal.
Abbott, already a tall guy. He's got a bit of a vertical on him as well, so he's able to cover up that goal. Pacheco on that left wing, trying to fight for the ball with Caden Thompson. Get a little physical, but Pacheco breaks away down the left wing. Now looking to cut back inside on the right foot. Inside to Dannenbring, left it too far in front of him, picked up by Aharts. And now Pierre gets to reset. Big boot by Ahart. There's a lot of open space on that left wing for the Governors. Back inside, stolen away by Huber, now to Blum.
Nice steal there from Huber, like you said. Cut the pass off and got it immediately off to a teammate.
Yankton defense right now has done a very good job at cutting the passing lanes, but also executing their own as Dannenbring. It looks like Blum just happened to start his pull-up so he wouldn't be caught off sides, and Dannenbring chose that moment to go forward. That's just one of those areas where the miscommunication slightly saves Pierre from a potential attacking opportunity for Yankton. But it's not over yet. Yankton has a throw in here deep in Pierre territory. Going to get a couple players in the box, and it looks like Alexander Knuckles is going to throw it in. Knuckles wound up for a second, decides just to dump it off to Blum. Blum gets knocked to the ground. Knuckles now with a cross into the middle, headed away by Caleb Morris. Huber in a battle on the ball with Brady Miller. Whistle's going to blow. I believe they're going to get Miller for a foul there as he kind of shoulder checks Samuel Huber. Free kick for the Bucks. Quick free kick by Lance Dannenbring. Bucks are right back on offense. Dannenbring trying to get up to Pacheco. Blocked away by the Pierre defense, and it falls to Huber in the midfield. Huber didn't get enough mustard on that one as it's taken away by Caleb Morris. Now up to Ryland Derry. Derry has his pass taken away by the Yankton defense. Huber trying to chase it down. Can't get there. To be a throw in for Pierre by Nathan Arisman. Thompson with the pass, finding Morris. Now pass back up the field to the Pierre defense. Braylon Beats closing down, not allowing the defender just to have the ball at his feet and think about his life. Knuckles now on the ball after the header away by the Yankton defense. Deep down the field, it's going to be corralled by Pierre here as they get to reset again.
Yeah, nice play there by the Yankton defense. Got out of their own territory and gave themselves a chance to reset by sending it all the way to the other end.
Pierre has 3 defenders back. Now they got a couple more going back. There's a whistle on the play. We'll see who is awarded the free kick. I believe Dannenbring is going to get the free kick here. Dannenbring in a pretty dangerous area as well from the looks of it. He's looking at about 25, 27 yards from goal. He's hit from here earlier on in the season. Dannenbring thought about taking a quick one as well.
Yeah, you could do that, or you could even pass it down to Pacheco over there on a little bit on the left.
I think Dannenbring sees that I guess Aharts now is moving back into that corner. That corner was open for a little bit. If Dannenbring would have had the opportunity to go for it, he would have. 3-man wall for Pierre. Dannenbring has his eyes on the goal. He's going to go for it, too. Top of the net, popped up by Aharts up in front of the net. Who's going to get to it? It is Carson Aharts who gets to it. Great play by Aharts there to just high point that ball as it was coming back down.
Yeah, just a little bit taller there on that one. Was able to reach up and grab it in the sky. But that really was a free-for-all for the ball there for about 2-3 seconds.
And I think all that contact down there is actually what gave that goal kick to Aharts as now Huber steals it away. Finds his way to Braylon Beats. Beats kind of slows up a little bit.
It looks like he's favoring that ankle there.
They're going to get called for a free kick here. They're going to give to Yankton. Maybe Beats got a little bit of a cleat in the back of the ankle.
Knuckles to take the kick.
Looks like Alex Knuckles is here to take the free kick. 46 yards out, so you got to assume he's not going for goal, but you never know. Knuckles has been able to put it into the box a couple times. Looks like he's going to get it on the edge, knocked away by Pierre. Knuckles is going to get back on the ball, though. Almost tripped up for a moment. Finds Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink trying to make something happen on the edge of the box. Left foot, bottom right corner, and he gets it. Yeah. Lance Dannenbrink puts it into the bottom right corner. Carson Ahart's upset with himself as he lit that one in, as that's a big goal for Lance Dannenbrink. Now 3 different Bucks have scored in this first half. We still got 6:21 to remaining as Yankton leads Pierre 3-1 here on KYNT and KYNTV.
Yeah, Dannenbrink really set that up with that first move there, hesitating a little bit just to the left, then boots it just a bit right, gets the goal in. Nice play there by number 5, Lance Dannenbrink, for the goal.
I think what was very impressive for Dannenbrink, too, is his left foot is his weaker foot. If you notice on his free kicks, or usually when he's trying to set up to kick, he tries to get it to that right peg. Got it to his left leg this time and got it into that bottom right corner.
And there it is, and that's so big in soccer to get that second goal to take a lead.
And Pacheco was trying to make it add another goal there as he was looking for Dannenbrink in the middle, knocked away by Pierre. It will be a throw-in here for the Yankton Bucks in dangerous territory.
Yeah, and that's one of those, he had 2 options. Pacheco could either try to pass it to Dannenbrink or take it himself. He chose to pass it, and Pierre defender got in the middle there and got the block.
Throw in by Dannenbrink, finding Beats in the middle. Beats back out to Byron Jimenez, who's checked into the game for the first time recently. Falling down, gets a foot on it, but it falls to a Pierre defender. Bendy trying to win the ball back in the midfield, gets it, heads it over to Andrew Newman. Newman puts the boot into it, over to the left side. Pierre can't corral it. It's on Pacheco now on the ball. Pacheco trying to get it downfield, finds Beats. Beats trying to find an opening. He goes for goal, and he sends it up and over the goal through the uprights. Aggressive shot there by Brayden Beats, but when you're up 3-1, you maybe have a little bit more breathing room to take something like that.
Yeah, watch out Trevor Paulson on Fridays. That was one heck of a... Nah, I'm just kidding. Trevor Paulson's awesome, but either way, heck of a kick there. Just a little bit too high on that one, but yeah, another nice look there for the Bucks.
So the ball is going to go out of bounds here. I believe the last player to touch it was Ty Bendy. It will be Pierre ball. Pierre trying to run down the field, trying to answer here. 4:42 remaining in the first half. If you're Pierre, you want to get at least one back before the end of the half to try to make it a little more bearable going into the second. Beats collides with a couple of Pierre players. Everybody gets back to their feet and is okay. So Pierre's going to throw it in here. Ryland Derry on the ball on the left wing. He is guarded closely by Andrew Newman, not allowing him any space to breathe. Now he runs into Ty Bendy. Bendy and Newman blocking him down. Newman boots it away, takes a shoulder for his troubles. Whistle blew before any of that happened, however. I believe this is going to be... Actually, we don't... the ball has been dropped on the sideline. No signal yet. I believe how everyone's acting, it's going to be a free kick for the Bucks.
That's exactly what we're going to get here. Looks like it's going to be Bendy taking it back.
Oh, he's going to boot it down the left side. It's going to go to Riker Hines. Hines now to the left wing to Simon Scholes. Back inside to Jimenez for a little bit. Up and over the top. Maybe looking for Pacheco, but it was just too far out for Pacheco. Pedersen chasing it down. Now back into the ball. Pedersen saves it on that left wing. Trying to find Jimenez. Jimenez in the box. Kicks it back inside. Dannenbrink right, left foot. Devastating into the right, bottom right corner once again. But the offside flag was up, and that hurts me a little bit. I actually but Lance Dannenbrink was on the play right there, had it at his feet, but the offside flag negates that goal. 3-1, Yankton still leads here over Pierre. But you got to think about that being a missed opportunity for Yankton to really add some insurance goals going into the halftime break.
Yeah, and that's kind of an unfortunate break there for the Bucks. But either way, still leading this one by 2. They'll be thinking about that one, though, for a bit.
Dannenbrink off of the free kick, chested it down, and shot it with his left foot from 35 yards out. Ahart's was there for it, though, to make the stop. Dannenbrink already wants that goal back. He wants to secure his brace. Big boot back down the field by Aharts goes out of bounds. It will be Simon Schultz here on the throw-in. 2:35 remaining in this first half.
Yankton lineup number 9, Lance Donner.
Braylon Beach checking out. Lance Donner checking in. As Schultz tries to push this ball downfield, trying to get it to Dannenbrink just over the head of a Pierre defender. Dannenbrink has it as well as he's trying to control it. Loses his footing for a moment, but he's back on the ball. Dannenbrink looking for Pacheco down the left wing. Did he leave it just a little too far? He did, as the ball is going to roll out of bounds for a goal kick here for Aharts.
Yeah, and once again there, a little bit of an unfortunate break for Yankton, but still, like I said, up 3-1 here with a real chance to have total control going into halftime.
Yeah, you can't really be thinking about your missed chances when you're up 3-1 because that's how you give up chances to the other team. Donner and Pedersen were close there. Pierre trying to break this press. They pass it back to their goalkeeper, Aharts, who boots it down the field. Byron Jimenez with the header. Christian Pacheco on the left wing. He's cutting inside on his right foot. Now makes a man miss with a step over. Finds Lance Donner in the middle. Donner to Jimenez. It's a race for the ball, and Aharts gets there first for the sliding stop. Big stop there by Aharts.
Yeah, nice diving save there. Otherwise, Jimenez was probably going to be scoring on that one and give the Bucks a 3-point lead.
It's almost playoff time. You got baseball in the mind a little bit.
I do a little bit. I'm a Yankees fan. Judge chasing after 62. Well, 61 first, but got to get there. But, baseball in the mind. But
I'm a Cubs fan. My season ended in March. Anyway, the Pierre Governors on the attack once again, now trying to get down this right wing.
1 minute remaining.
Kicking it back inside. Under 60 seconds to go here in the first half. We do have the Avera halftime show coming up after the conclusion of this first half, so make sure to tune in for that. Ball goes out of bounds. It will go to Yankton now as Andrew Newman will throw in. 40 seconds remaining here. Yankton leading 3-2. Newman boots it down the field into the middle. Pedersen's trying to get up and go for it, but it's going to fall to Pierre. No, it's back to Pedersen. Pedersen finds Pacheco. Pacheco is one-on-one with the goalkeeper, Aharts. Can he put it in? Tries to slide it through, saved by Aharts. Pacheco has another opportunity. Back across, Jack Pedersen, left foot trying to get it saved and cleared by this defense for Pierre. Bindi on the ball now. 15 seconds remaining. Pierre boots it away. That might have been the last attacking opportunity for Yankton. Pierre has one of their own, though. Ryland Derry boots it down the field to the left wing. It's going to be taken away by Andrew Newman. No, it's going to get onto the foot. Newman pushes it away for a moment, and the defense there late by Andrew Newman saved a potential goal-scoring opportunity for Pierre. 3-1 is your score as we go into the halftime break. Yankton leading over the visiting Pierre Governors. For Josh Boelter, I am Brayden Butler. We're going to be back here in a couple of minutes on KYNT, KYNTV, so don't go anywhere.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them, so you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things. Socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Attorney General Mark Vargo here, talking about sweepstakes scams. We all want to receive that call that says we've won a sweepstakes, and scammers know this. If you receive a call or an email saying you've won, but you need to pay taxes by placing money on a gift card or by mailing cash, it's a scam. It is illegal to ask for funds up front for taxes, tariffs, or customs. If you've been victimized by this scam, please reach out to my Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
It's the season of getting cozy, the season of warm apple ciders and sweet pumpkin pies. Before it's gone, be sure to get in the car, rev up that engine, put your pedal to the metal, and burn rubber before heading straight to the games. Fall sports are back, and First Dakota is sitting right up front with you on this adrenaline roller coaster. Raise your hands with every game-saving point, shout out your lungs when it kicks into overtime, and enjoy the ride of the season. Make some noise with First Dakota National Bank. Open a new account online today at firstdakotanationalbank.com. Member FDIC.
It's not too early to start protecting against influenza, and the single most important step is to get your flu shot. Yankton Medical Clinic PC offers the vaccine to all those 6 months and older and is hosting drive-through flu shot clinics with no appointment necessary. Wednesday, September 28th, Tuesday, October 11th, and Wednesday, October 12th from 4 to 6 p.m. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com/flu for information and registration forms. Keep yourself and those you love healthy this flu season. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is your Avera halftime show. Avera moving health forward. Bucks lead 3-1 at half here over Pierre. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Brayden, what did we see in that first half?
We saw a great offensive display by these Yankton Bucks. We also saw a great free kick goal scored by the Pierre Governors off the left foot of Ryland Derry. Got to give a lot of credit to him, bending it into the top corner. Dare I say, like Beckham. I know that's the second time we've made that reference, but great goal from him early on. But 3 unanswered now in a row by the Bucks, starting with Braylon Beats and then Ty Bendy, and of course Lance Dannenbring getting one as well. The attacking prowess has been there. There's been a couple goals that were almost goals. There's been a couple of times where shots have been on goal, just amazing saves made by Pierre. There was also the goal by Dannenbring that got waved off after an offside penalty. So the opportunities have still been there. Only 3 goals to show for it, but this Yankton attack is rolling.
Yeah, it's been really impressive so far. Very aggressive early on. They were shooting early, but then the patience started to go in a little bit more, and you've seen a couple goals work for Yankton's favor. A couple more that could have gone their way, like you said, but really an interesting sequence there, and Yankton with a commanding 3-1 lead going into the second half. When we come back, we're going to take a look at the scoring from this first half, as well as kind of what we kind of want to see from the Bucks here in the second half. Don't go anywhere. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Bucks lead 3-1 at half. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
A radio commercial for hearing loss is tricky. You see, there are 2 scenarios. Either it's you, or it could be the loved one you're with. Here's how to find out. If the radio is deafeningly loud right now, it's probably not you. If it's not deafeningly loud, look over at your loved one wearing earplugs. Maybe it's time to visit the hearing experts, Avera Medical Group Audiology Yankton. Doctors Matt Rumsey and Kendra Bailey can get you back to never missing a beat during a conversation. They offer the latest technology and free 2-week test drives. Call 605-655-1220.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you.
From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please move forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Welcome back here on the Avera Halftime Show. Avera moving health forward. Bucks lead 3-1 here at halftime in this soccer match against Pierre. Let's kind of walk you through here on KYNT and KYNTV the scoring from the first half. Take a look here. First goal was actually by Pierre, by Rylan Derry with 37-16 remaining on the clock in the first half. Scored in those first couple minutes. But since then, it's been all Bucks. First up, it was Braylon Beats with 35 at the 35-44 mark, getting the first goal for Yankton, followed by Ty Bendy, the defenseman. You don't necessarily see him scoring a lot. Went and got a goal with 22:37 remaining in the first half. And at the 6:21 mark to make it 3-1 was Lance Dannenbring. And that's kind of the scoring here in the first half. Brayden, Bucks lead in this one, but what do you kind of want to see from them in the second half to hold on to this lead?
I don't want to see them hit the brake, that's for sure. They have kept their foot on the gas pedal. It has been working. You keep that attacking force going. You wear out that Pierre defense. If you go put one or two more goals on the board right now while your defense hangs tall against Pierre, holds them to their one goal, you could realistically feel comfortable in the second half. I know you never want to feel comfortable in soccer, but you could realistically get a little bit of comfort. You get those comfort goals, you can get those insurance goals. So I want to see them come out on the gas in the second half. I don't want to see them start playing more defensively, playing not to lose the lead instead of playing to grow the lead.
Yeah, and I got to ask quick, how's we talked about earlier on the broadcast, how's the computer coming along? Is it charging?
I believe so. Hold on, let me try turning it on. I've completely forgot about it. I've been spaced off of this game. It is charging. It is charged. It is on. So
you get a chance here. Let's take a look, when you get a moment, let's take a look at the Class AA standings.
I was reading your mind. I was pulling that up as I was opening this up. It's that wavelength we're on.
And by the way, that standings review is brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. What are we looking at here, Brayden?
Well, we'll start with the top five. Huron leads the way at 8-0-1, the only undefeated team left in Class AA. That team that squeaked out a one-goal win over Yankton last week. Watertown in second at 8-1-3. Sioux Falls, Jefferson, Rapid City, Stevens, and Sioux Falls, Lincoln make up 3, 4, and 5, respectively. As for the two teams in this contest today, Pierre came in ninth in Class AA, 7-2-1 record on the season, 41.5 seed points. Just one seed point back. In 11th is the Yankton Bucks at 5-4-2 on the season, looking to move to 6-4-2 if they can hold on to their lead in the second half.
Yeah, and just to confirm again, if the season ended today, 16 teams obviously in the playoff, where would Yankton be at right now? Who would they be playing there in that first round? I believe it'd be a 6-11 matchup.
Yeah, they would be playing Sioux Falls O'Gorman in that 6-7 matchup.
Yeah, you know, that one's got a little bit of playoff history to it. We saw him here play as well. O'Gorman won that one, but you know, it's going to be interesting to see how that develops here with only a couple games remaining.
Yeah, only a couple games left. Still a lot of points that can be had, especially if Yankton can get a win over a team ranked above them. Pacheco cross into the box off of Dannenbring. Dannenbring collides with Aharts, the goalkeeper, but it goes out of bounds for a goal kick for Aharts. That was immediately out of the halftime break. Christian Pacheco getting down the field with Lance Dannenbring, almost hooking up for a goal.
Yeah, and they're liking that kind of look in this one. It's Pacheco out on the channel trying to get it inside to Dannenbring for the goal. They've tried it a couple times. One got called back, or actually I believe that was Jimenez who was passing on the one that got called back. But either way, they've went to that a couple times here today and just came up short on that one.
Yeah, Dannenbring heads this one off of the goal kick, finds Christian Pacheco. Pacheco trying to find beats. That's a senior and a freshman trying to hook up. Pierre takes it away. Huber now in the midfield takes it back. Bindi trying to chase down that pass from Huber. Big contact with a Pierre player. No whistles blown. Bindi trying to get the ball still. That's, excuse me there. It's Casey Browers there on the left wing. Ball goes back to him. Now he crosses it into the midfield to Morris. It's Caden Morris there in the midfield. No, Caleb wearing number 12 was on the field earlier. Caden wearing number 11. Ball taken away by Simon Schultz of Yankton. Trying to find Huber. Huber doesn't get all of that pass, but he's able to get the ball back. Huber gets all of that one, trying to get it down to Pacheco, but it's blocked away by Pierre. Dannenbring with the fight in the midfield, tries to get it away. Defender slips, and Dannenbring's got space off the left wing, trying to win a foot race with the ball at his feet. Potentially trying to find Pacheco or even beats back post here in the box. Pacheco comes out trying to help. Ball knocked out of bounds by Pierre. And now Dannenbring gets set to throw in. Dannenbring looking for beats off the throw in. Chested down by Pierre. Cleared by the Pierre defense as well. The ball is going to go out of bounds. But it hit Brady Blum, so it's going to go Pierre possession.
Yeah, and once again, though, Yankton being aggressive on offense, and that's really what's kind of worked best for them. They like to be aggressive on that offensive side, and you're seeing it in both halves so far.
Big boot down the field trying to clear it was Caden Thompson, but it goes out of bounds. It'll be Yankton possession there. Wherever the ball is ruled to have crossed the touchline as well, so it'll be just in front of the Yankton Bucks bench is where it gets the throw in. Deep throw in looking for Pacheco, cleared away for the time being by Pierre. Huber trying to get that ball back. Huber shoved to the ground there by number 19, Landon Bertram of Pierre. That foul is going to draw a whistle, and it's going to be a free kick here for Huber.
Yeah, kind of a weird place for a free kick on the field. You don't see this a ton, but yeah, the shove was obvious, and that's going to get called every time.
Basically right on the touchline. He whips it into the box, trying to find maybe Dannenbring or Pacheco, but it's headed away by the Pierre defense. Ramirez slips as he's kicking that one downfield, but still gets it to his man Bertram. Bertram trying to work that wing. Just puts it out of bounds slightly, and Yankton will have possession of the ball for the throw-in. Deep throw-in for Schultz, looking for Blum. Knocked away by Pierre for the time being, but Dannenbring back on the ball to Blum. Blum down the field, looking for Pacheco, taken away by Pierre. No, Pacheco trying to win it back. Ball off of both players' feet, goes out of bounds. They're going to say it was off of Pacheco last. Aharts will be kicking here for the goal kick.
Yeah, and I think that was the right call there. On that one, it looked like it was on Pacheco. And, shout out again to KCCR, where we are having our friends with KCCR join us here tonight on this stream. We appreciate all you listening here. And, been a fun contest. Both contests as the Lady Govs took the first one 1-0 over the Gazelles, and now the Bucks leading this one 3-1. So we thank you all for joining us once again, but really just a fun night of soccer.
That's been a great night of soccer so far, very entertaining, especially the first about 10 minutes of this matchup where it just felt like both teams were going breakneck pace down towards the goal. It's now Pierre with their first real attack of the game. We knocked away by Andrew Newman. Tough angle to see where that went out of bounds. It's either a throw-in or a corner. Either way, it's Pierre's ball. Waiting to see an official ruling. It looks like Cesar Ramirez is going to put it down. It will be a corner kick for Ramirez. He's got a lot of Pierre Governors at the back post right now, and now they're moving towards him during this set piece. Whips it into the box, does Ramirez off the head of Schultz. Now to the feet of Braylon Beats down the right wing. Booting it down the field, Christian Pacheco. Putting on the afterburners, trying to get to that one. Kicks it off of a Pierre defender, and now it's booted out of bounds. It will be a throw-in here for Pacheco. You could see he was huffing and puffing down the field trying to get to that ball.
Yeah, Pacheco, when he goes into that second gear, he can really get it going, and you saw it there once again, disrupting a play. He's really a game changer for this offense, and Coach Dannenbring is finding new ways almost every match, it feels like, to use him in this offense.
It's easy to forget. It's easy just to overlook. Pacheco is a freshman on this squad as well, so he's got years ahead of him up top for the Bucks. We've seen him start the year in the midfield. Then he kind of moved to more of the main striker in the middle up top. We've seen him play on the wings as well in today's contest as well as recently. So Coach Dannenbring's really just plugging Pacheco in wherever he sees fit, and Pacheco's done a good job of it. Back down to the action on the field. Simon Schultz trying to chase down the ball. It falls to Derry. Derry finding Ramirez. Ramirez shot on goal, blocked by Riker Hines. Clearance does not get too far, though, as Pierre's back on the ball. Now Yankton trying to get to it. Pacheco trying to close down, can't get there. Braylon Beats on the ball now, right wing, has it poked away by Pierre. Beats able to win it back. Whistle's going to blow. Judging from the looks of this here, it will go Pierre's way here. They're going to get a free kick opportunity here off this set piece. I believe number 10, Devin Flotmeyer, is going to be the one who takes the free kick.
Yeah, either way, not a bad spot for a free kick here. You get a chance to maybe get it down in there. And, you know, once again, if you can cut this down to 1-goal lead here, if you're Pierre, it's really anybody's ball game.
Yeah, 33-15 remaining as that ball finds its way into the box off the head of a Pierre player into a Yankton player. Now it's being cleared away. Samuel Huber fights Ryland Derry for the ball for a minute there before booting it out of bounds.
Yeah, and, you know, we talked about KCCR, and we appreciate all the listeners. But, of course, we appreciate all Yankton listeners, too. And don't forget, you never have to miss the Yankton action again. KYNTV is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com. It has its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download or subscribe today to ensure you're always watching Yankton's home stream. And, of course, you can always catch all the YHS sports action at the official KYNTV watch party location, Finney's Sports Bar and Casino. With more TVs and a new, improved menu, bring your friends and families to Finney's for every game.
Into the Yankton lineup, number 9, Lance Donner.
Pacheco had a moment there during that last attacking front for Yankton, but could not catch up to the ball. Got cleared away. Pierre put it out of bounds, so it's a Yankton throw in. Lance Donner just checked into the game for the first time in this second half.
Yeah, and he had a couple nice passes in that first half, I really thought, especially over on both sides, really facilitating the offense on the outside.
Ball will go out of bounds here. It will fall to Pierre, and you were absolutely right about Donner. He's been able to play his role. He's been able to facilitate a little bit. Is a player where you have that kind of player coming off the bench. It shows the depth of Yankton up top.
Yeah, where like you could easily convince me he could start in this lineup as well, just along with a bunch of other guys that are coming off the bench. It just kind of depends. It just shows that this Yankton team has a lot of depth, and they really, we've talked about this, are getting better as the season goes along. We saw it against Huron, almost won that game against an undefeated number 1 seed, and they really could have been anyone's ball game last week. Now all of a sudden up 3-1 against a good Pierre team here today, and the improvement's continuing to show.
Looks like a yellow card is going to be shown to a Yankton player there.
The Bucks.
I believe that's Schultz coming off the field.
Into the Yankton lineup, Caleb Swihart.
Caleb Swihart checking in, but no, exactly what we were talking about there, how this Yankton Bucks team is growing together and getting better every week. Played a very tough game against a very good Huron team last week. Just could not eke that one out as they lost 3-2. But it's getting to the point where the Yankton Bucks, if you're having games like that against what has been a very dominant Huron team so far this season, you're a team where you might be the bottom half of the bracket as a 9 seed or lower. You do not want to play them in the first round. Free kick there on goal for Ryland Derry, but it was saved and stopped to the right by Luke Abbott before going out of bounds. There'll still be a throw in here for Pierre, but a big stop there by Abbott in the Yankton defense off of that free kick by Derry.
Yeah, big stop by Abbott. You could tell he was still a little frustrated. He wanted to be able to catch that one and come down with it. But either way, nice play. And that's really the only offense Pierre's had so far is on those free kicks. They had the free kick in the first half that was a goal. An amazing kick, but Pierre kind of struggling right now to get something going in offense outside of those free kicks.
Well, they've had some opportunities. They're getting to the point where they're going to have some opportunities here if they keep having this extended residency in the final third of the Yankton defense. Still nothing to show for it so far, but just having the opportunities are going to force mistakes by Yankton. Bucks are able to get the ball back. Braylon Beats cuts inside, now trying to go back outside. He's got Pacheco down the field trying to get around his man. Ball will go out of bounds off of Pierre. So Braylon Beats will get the throw in here. He's got Dannenbring nearby. He decides to go back into the deeper midfield for Ty Bendy. Bendy boots it out to the left. Sam Huber there. Huber up the wing, finding Donner, who we talked about earlier. Donner trying to find Huber on the through ball. Can't get to him. But he's able to steal it back, trying to get to the midfield. Donner's in a 2v1 against a couple Pierre players, and if you want to look at it this way, he came out on top there as it's going to be Yankton possession. after it went off of a Pierre player out of bounds.
Looks like that's going to be off of a Pierre player as well. And that should be a corner kick here for the Bucks. And it looks like it's Lance Dannenbrink getting ready to run over there and kick this one.
Well, if there was any doubt, there's not anymore. We have the corner declaration by the Yankton faithful here at Crane Youngworth Field.
Literally my favorite part.
Big corner here for Dannenbrink, just over the head of a couple players. It looked like Lance Donner was his target. Pacheco has a lane, puts it around one defender, but it's going to be scooped up by Carson Ahart.
Yeah, didn't get the score there, but that play was special, making a man miss, cutting left, and getting the shot. Pacheco really with a nice play there.
I'm going to keep saying it. He is just a freshman. He has room to grow still, and he's already this good. He's going to be a key piece for the next few years for the Yankton Bucks, especially down the stretch here this season. Pierre on the ball now, trying to make something happen in the midfield. Bucks fighting hard, not allowing him to get by. Player goes up and over Swihart, and then another player falls into Swihart. There's a lot of contact there. I believe Swihart obviously one of them. Nathan Erisman was also involved. Stephen Blanchette, I believe, is the player that, when Swihart tripped and went down initially, went up and over Swihart trying to get to a ball. Pierre on the ball, stolen away by Beats. Beats trying to find Dannenbrink in the midfield. He cuts inside.
Nice cut there by Dannenbrink.
Very nice cut by Dannenbrink, trying to get it to the left wing. Ball misplayed by Pierre initially, but he's able to get to it. Is the Pierre defender. That's going to be number 22, Cordell Schlickenmeyer, and he's going to kick it out of bounds. Yankton going to have a throw in here, but good clearance by Cordell to stop any attacking opportunity for now.
Number 12, Caleb Morris.
Caleb Morris checking back in for the Governors. Alex Knuckles checking into the game for the first time in the second half for the Bucks. 27:45 remaining. Bucks lead 3-1 over Pierre. Bindi trying to find some space, but it's going to be cleared away by the Pierre defense. Swihart in a 1v1. Able to knock the ball away from Derry. Now Huber on the ball. Sends it down the left wing, just out of reach for Lance Donner on the far side of the field. Going to go out of bounds for Pierre this time, as the Governors will take possession from the Bucks.
Yeah, nice play there. Nothing wrong with kicking it back, sending it back a little further. It goes out of bounds for Pierre, but either way, those Yankton team holding on here.
It looks like Beats trying to find something in the middle of the field. He slows up on, wait for his team to get around him. He's got Bendy on his left. He's got Donner. He's going to send it all the way back to Huber. Huber still keeping it in the midfield, trying to get to Knuckles. Knuckles finding Newman. Newman outright to Pacheco. Pacheco's got a couple teammates in the middle. Step over by Pacheco, trying to find, crosses it inside off of a Pierre defender. Almost an own goal there as it barely missed the right post, but great clearance there by Cordell Schlickenmeyer.
Yeah, great clearance there. And, Pacheco, once again, there was just a really nice pass as well from Knuckles to Newman that kind of set that play up and put it in motion. And that's going to lead to a corner kick here for the Bucks. And I believe it's Alex Knuckles getting ready to kick this one.
Knuckles, as you mentioned, getting ready to send it in. I see Bindi in the middle. Newman's in the middle. Beats and Donner as well as Pacheco also in the middle here. Left foot cross to the head of Christian Pacheco. Can't even it out. Can't straighten it out as it flies wide left off the head of Pacheco.
Yeah, Pacheco just missed that one and, wants it back probably. But either way, though, nice play. Really good corner kick there from Knuckles.
Going to bring up a goal kick opportunity here for Pierre. 25:51 left in this contest. Yankton leads Pierre 3-1. You're listening on KYNT. You're watching on KYNTV. This is Josh Boelter to my left. I am Brayden Butler, and thank you for joining us so far. Also, a big thank you to our simulcast on KCCR in Pierre, our sister station with Riverfront Broadcasting, bringing Yankton High School soccer as well as Pierce soccer to the masses here in South Dakota. In the midfield, Huber boots it down the field, but it's going to be cleared away by the Pierre defense. They get a chance to reset. Riker Hines able to control it for a moment, get it to Knuckles. Knuckles pass to Huber, goes just around the foot of Samuel Huber. It's going to go out of bounds, Pierre ball. Quick throw in here for Ryland Derry. Derry back to Erisman. Erisman has it poked away for a moment. Now Ty Bindi on the ball. Bindi finding Donner. Back to Bindi. Bindi trying to find an opening. Sends the through ball to Pacheco. Left it a little bit too far, and now Pierre's going to run that one down in their defensive third.
Yeah, nice play there. Pierre once again having to chase after this one, moving it up now. But either way, nice play.
Swihart now on the ball. Can't get all of that one. It's going to fall back to Pierce. He was trying to boot it down the field, maybe potentially across field too, as well as Beats was open on the right wing. They get it to Beats now on the right wing as Yankton regains possession. Trying to get it upfield to Pacheco. Has it poked away for a moment by Flottmeyer. It's going to go out of bounds.
Free kick, Governors.
Yeah, that would be a free kick for the Governors. And Flottmeyer wasting no time there getting it down the field. Sorry, Josh.
Yeah, no, it looked like Pacheco had kind of used his shoulder and elbow on that one. That's the right call there by the officials.
We got a foul called on that play. Andrew Newman is going to get the yellow card shown. There is a Pierre player down on the field. That is Ryland Derry, who owns the lone goal for Pierre today. Almost had a second one off of a free kick as well earlier on in this second half. Newman off that yellow card is going to come off. Looks like Simon Schultz is going to come on in his place.
Into the Yankton lineup. Number 3,
Lance
Blum.
Donner looks like he's also going to check out for Brady Blum.
For the Governors, number 16, Arlen Twytva, and number 19, Landon Bertram.
Arlen Twytva checking in as well as Landon Bertram for the Pierre Governors. Big free kick opportunity here for Devin Flottmeyer. Referee kind of backing Beats up a little bit. You got to give Flottmeyer a certain number of feet away from the free kick. Flottmeyer going for goal on that one, and Abbott was able to get up, get a paw on it, and push it over the goal. That was an aggressive free kick there by Flottmeyer, over 40 yards out from the goal. Almost put it on target, made Abbott have to make a save.
Yeah, you know, you can't say it's a perfect kick because it got blocked, but that was about as good as it gets. Put it right where you want it. Abbott just made a great play on the goal.
The height, the arm length, and the leaping ability by Abbott saved that one. Corner for Pierre. Gets blocked by Yankton, but Pierre's going to maintain possession of the ball. Looks like the ball is going to nick away and go out of bounds. It's going to remain with Pierre, however, as the Governors try to get one goal back here before the 20-minute mark. They're still down 2. 3-1 is your score. Yankton leads over the Governors.
You know, you bring up a good point there. If you're Pierre, you want to kind of cut that lead in half. With about half of this half left.
Dare I say a quarter?
Yeah.
Quarter of the game, half of the half. It's difficult when you're used to, maybe calling football, high school football on Friday nights, and you're the 4-quarter system, or even basketball in the quarter system, and going to 2 halves. It can be difficult. It looks like a couple of Yankton players got tangled up. That's Milo Johnson and Braylon Beats. Ball goes out of bounds for Pierre, however, and they will throw it in. Looks like Johnson's going to get the ball back, boot it down the right wing. Just a clearance there from Johnson. Pierre's going to have to reset and have a throw in here from farther down the field.
Yeah, interesting series of events there once again. But once again, that clock just kind of ticking. Pierre going to want to try to get a goal here in these next couple minutes to try to cut this lead in half.
22:38 remaining and ticking. The clock will not stop currently. Ball into the middle of the field, off the head of Ryland Derry, into the head of Sam Huber. And now Yankton trying to go the other way. Ball's going to go out of bounds off of Brady Blum. Big pass cross field near the 18-yard box for Pierre. Knocked away by the Yankton defense. Knocked again away by the Yankton defense, but Pierre's maintaining possession. Bindi going after the ball, slips up a little bit. Now it's Arlen Twytva on the ball. Goes out to the right side, cross into the middle, no good, blocked away by the Yankton defense. Pacheco on the ball. He's got Bindi to help on his left. Spin move by Pacheco. Maybe spun himself out of his shoes there a little bit as he lost the ball on the move.
See, as a Madden connoisseur, I think Pacheco hit the circle button on that one.
Hit the circle button or the B button. There are some Xbox connoisseurs out there. You gotta let them have their fun as well. But maybe hit it beautifully. Just lost control of the ball there in the middle, unfortunately, for Pacheco and the Bucks. Pierre now. Big shot down the field from a defensive third, almost to the attacking third off that kick by Casey Brewers. But Yankton back in control of the ball, trying to find Pacheco, knocked away, back to Aharts, and he clears it away down the field. Cannot be saved on the wing, though, however, by Ashton Grease. The ball goes out of bounds. It will be Yankton possession. Lance Dannenbring returning for the Bucks. Haven't seen him in a couple of minutes, so maybe that's the attacking spark that Yankton could use as well, as he's very creative in the midfield.
Heck of a throw in there by Knuckles, too.
And it finds its way to Dannenberg, who crosses it into Pacheco. Just couldn't corral it, could Christian Pacheco, but Blum is there to bring it up. Long shot by Blum, saved by Aharts.
Yeah, aggressive shot there from Blum. Not a bad shot, just kind of aggressive. Put some heat on that one from maybe a little bit further distance than you like, but either way, nice save by Aharts.
And he boomed it on that kick as well after. Tough shot on goal, almost put perfectly in the top corner, saved by Luke Abbott. What a play by Luke Abbott to stop that one. And I think that one is going to be our big block of the game here by H&R Block. Open year-round, provided bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. 665-3366 for H&R Block. And that is a big block of the game there by Luke Abbott.
Yeah, now setting up a corner kick, though, for Pierre, having a chance here to, once again, try to cut this lead down to 1.
Big corner here for Pierre. Back post knocked away initially by Yankton. Still in the box, still dangerous. Cleared a little bit more. Whistle is going to blow there. I believe we're going to get a high kick.
And it looked like it was Milo Johnson who had his head on that one, who kind of knocked it away from the goal. But like you said, free kick here, and
that's going to be a goal there for Pierre. Wait, the referee's stopping now. The referee maybe not blowing his whistle and allowing play to start, and that's why the Yankton defense was caught off guard.
Yeah, look, as much as somebody's ready to go, you can't go until the official is started there. Maybe just both players in the heat of the moment getting ready to go on that one, but either way here, going to be one challenging free kick, as this one is right inside that attacking box.
This is interesting. I'm not sure the official ruling and the official call that happened, but usually when a foul occurs in the box, it is a penalty kick. But it seems like that's not what has been called here. So I'm not sure of the official call. I will admit when I have seen something I'm not familiar with. So if anybody maybe listening knows exactly what the call was there that led to this, I would love to learn.
Yeah, and either way, what was more confusing about that is, or just as confusing, is almost 2 minutes went off the clock there in that situation as they were trying to figure that out. And now those are key minutes that Pierre would like to have as they're trying to come back here.
You know, as we got about 18-20 remaining, I'd like to mention usually those heat timeouts that we saw in the first game and in the first half of this game would come at about the 20-minute mark of each half. Don't have one right now. It has cooled off here in Yankton, thankfully, for spectators, for players, and personally for myself up in the booth and you, Josh Boelter, as well as our cameraman Bryce Ladwig over in the booth next to us. So I don't believe we're going to get one, but things can change. Maybe around the 10-minute mark things change. We'll see how that all shakes out. Pierre, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. See, sometimes it just kind of depends. Like last match in the Gazelles one, the last one they called was, I believe, with like 11:45 left. So it just kind of depends, but either way, Pacheco moving here.
Pacheco has a lane on goal. Great save by Aharts, and that one was sent almost to Tyndall as it shot out here into the crowd at Crane Youngworth Field. I'm learning my South Dakota towns, Josh Boelter. You should be proud of me.
I am proud of you. As a fellow Iowa citizen, I am proud of you. That's how I'll word it. A citizen or a person from Iowa,
I from Iowa. The only place I've lived in South Dakota is Vermilion, going to school there and now getting this job in Yankton. So learning the area a little bit more. As the throw in there falls to Pierre, trying to clear it down the field. Simon Schultz boots it right back up, finds the feet of Christian Pacheco. Great pass from Schultz. Pacheco trying to use the footwork to get by him. By his man doesn't work. Finds it out to Byron Jimenez. Jimenez trying to cut inside. Finds Beats. Beats has Dannenberg blocked away by Pierre. Now they're going to clear. Now Pierre is going to clear it, but it's going to fall back to Beats again. Ball knocked to the outside. Now Pierre having some space down that right wing to work. It's going to go out of bounds off of Milo Johnson. Quick throw in here for Pierre. They want to score quickly. They want to cut into this 2-goal deficit. It is 3-1 here at Crane Youngworth Field. Bucks leading the Pierre Governors. 16:22 remaining here in the game. You are listening on KYNT. You are watching on KYNTV, and I'd like to give a shout out to our simulcast from our sister station in Pierre on KCCR. We appreciate everyone listening here today. For Josh Boelter and myself, Brayden Butler. I believe we're both pretty appreciative. Shot on goal there by Pierce, saved initially by Abbott, but the second opportunity gets in for the Governors. Big play there by Pierre, cutting this deficit in half with still 16 minutes left to play. Great shot there, great recovery, and great composure in the box by Arlen Twytva to sense that one off of the ricochet off of Abbott and put it in the back of the net.
Yeah, nice shot there. Really got the job done, like you said, and that's a goal Pierre needed here. Now plenty of time to try and go get one more and try to tie this one up.
If you're head coach Dave Dannenbring for the Yankton Bucks, you want to do the exact opposite. You want your team to get back out of the attacking front immediately and increase this deficit back to 2 goals, give yourself a little more breathing room.
Yeah, if you're Coach Dannenbring, you need to do one of two things here. Like you said, you either need to try to go out and be aggressive and score, or you need to try to kill as much clock as you can here to try to keep the ball away on the offensive side for Pierre and limit their opportunities shooting that way.
The coaching style we've seen from Dannenbring so far this year, usually more aggressive, so usually more on the likelihood of trying to attack and score more goals. But you never know. What works, and if they got to maybe put on the brakes a little bit, control the ball more in midfield, try not to give up as many opportunities to get counterattacked by the Pierre Governors, then so be it. Whatever works, you want to come out of here with a win against a team in Pierre that's ranked 2 spots ahead of you right now in Class AA.
Right, and that could be a big win there, like you said, based on seeding. You never know what a win over a team right above you can do to those seeds, and a big important one here.
Tough shot there by Twytva once again. This one saved by Abbott. Starting to pepper the goal are those Pierre Governors. They're trying to tie this one back up. 15-15 remaining. It is 3-2. Yankton leads over the Governors.
We were talking about heat timeouts. I think the Bucks could maybe use one here just to take a minute and talk things over. But either way, going to have to find a way to try to regroup here and get the heat off them on the defensive side.
That ball is sent out of bounds by Riker Hines. That clearance will lead to a throw-in for Pierre. The Governors have momentum. They've been able to have shots on goal in their last few attacks to give them even more confidence. The Yankton has to take the ball down to the other end and put them back on the back foot. Beats on the right wing, has it taken away by Pierre. Big stop there by Devin Flott-Myers. Now Pierre trying to go on the attack. Jimenez saves that ball from going out of bounds, boots it down in the field, but it's right to the feet of Casey Broers. Broers, cross field pass, to Caden Thompson. 14:20 remaining here in Yankton at Crane Youngworth Field. Yankton trying to hold on to their 1-goal lead. They did have a lead going into the half last week against Huron, trying not to repeat that. That ended in a 3-2 loss. Clearance by Milo Johnson up the field there.
Yeah, and that's something you obviously don't want to blow back-to-back games against 2 really good teams, but either way, trying to hold on to this one.
Going to get a foul call there against Pierre. There's some heavy contact between Blum and one of the Pierre players. Of course, this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Speaking of a break, Iron Jimenez on a bit of a breakaway now slows up on the right wing, trying to find Beats. Beats now deep into that attacking third. Cross into the box to Pacheco. Goes over Pacheco, finds Brady Blum, but Blum boots it. Thought it was going out of bounds, but it was saved by Beats, and now Byron Jimenez trying to get to the ball in the midfield. Pierre, though, on the attack down the left wing, taken away by Simon Schultz. Schultz gets cut down by number 6 from Pierre Ashton Grease. That foul call is going to go against Pierre and give a free kick to the Bucks.
Free kick, Bucks.
Yeah, free kick here for the Bucks. Kind of an aggressive play. Both teams trying to fly after it. You can tell both of them want to win here.
Simon Schultz to take the free kick.
Simon Schultz to take the free kick. Boots it downfield. It's going to get into the box. Onto the head of Christian Pacheco. Just kind of taps it up and into the awaiting arms of Casey Aharts.
Yeah, and
Carson Aharts, excuse me.
Yeah, both these goalkeepers doing a great job here, really taking a lot of heat in this one against 2 good offensive teams, and both really stepping up to the challenge.
Brady Blum was playing that one from his backside and was still able to get a boot on it and keep it away from the Pierre winger right there. Bindi now on the ball, trying to move down the right wing. Over the top, he's got Christian Pacheco trying to run onto the ball on the right side in the box, taken away for a minute by Pierre. Pacheco is asking for a corner. I believe we're getting a signal from the line judge as well. We're getting what the Yankton faithful believes is the call, and it will be the call. Corner for the Yankton Bucks there.
Yeah, I thought that one was bang, but I think it's the right call. Either way, though, big break for the Bucks getting here on a chance on a corner kick.
Looks like Lance Dannenbring's going to be the one to put it in the box. One of the best playmakers for this team. Definitely one of the best set piece takers for this team off free kicks and corners. See if he can put it on one of his teammates in the middle. Beats Blum and Pacheco kind of crowding the goalkeeper. Byron Jimenez in there as well. And the ball is going to go off the face of a Pierre player, off the feet of Jimenez. Pacheco almost had a shot there, but it was blocked. Shot by Dannenbring, popped up into the air. Jimenez puts a header near the goal, but it's going to be saved by Carson Aharts. A whole lot of just bang plays, maybe a little bit, just a little bit of madness down there in the 18-yard box, but Ahart's able to save it for the Governors.
Yeah, and that was kind of a crazy back and forth sequence where it'd go from Yankton looks like they have a shot at an open goal here, and all of a sudden a Pierre player would make an incredible defensive play, and that just kept going back and forth there about 3 times in that situation, and either way, heck of a sequence.
Blum trying to work down the left wing. Got Milo Johnson, but he decides to send it to the other wing. Just left it a little too much spin on, a little too much curve as it fell to the Pierre defense. And now Pierre trying to go on the attack. Ball's going to be left off the left side. It's going to go out of bounds. Simon Schultz was chasing it down. Looks like we might have a throw in here for Yankton. 10:30 remaining here in this contest. 3-2. Yankton holds on to their 1-goal lead. I am Brayden Butler. Joining me is Josh Boelter here on this broadcast. Thank you for listening to KYNT. Thank you for watching on KYNTV. And thank you to our simulcast on KCCR out of Pierre for providing more coverage for this great game between the Governors and the Bucks.
Yeah, and this really has been a great matchup. That shot on goal, no good. Nice block there by Abbott, but really has been back and forth. A lot of incredible plays both on offense and on defense.
Yeah, it's been tick for tack. It's been blow for blow. This is a prize fight. And these are two teams ranked very close in Class AA. 9th right now for Pierre, 11th right now for Yankton. So it has major playoff implications as those are coming up right around the corner.
Yeah, and these are two teams you don't want to see if you're a 5 or a 6 or a 7 seed or anything like that. These are two really good teams that could easily take a first round matchup.
That ball is skied by Brady Blum as he was trying to get that one. Just got underneath of it. I believe that's in the trees. That might have landed. That is in someone's backyard here near Crane Youngworth Field, but just got too far under it to Brady Blum there trying to chase that one down.
Yeah, some guy's probably outside, enjoying a beverage, and all of a sudden, boom, surprise in the backyard. But,
it's like the old commercials where the guy's at the grill and he's got his dogs on the grill or the burgers or whatever, and the ball just kind of comes over the fence from those rowdy neighbor kids, and it knocks over his grill, and he's sad about it. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I swear.
Talking about the Sandlot?
Listen, I swear I've seen a commercial. It's like a Kingsford charcoal commercial. I digress. They're not a sponsor. Don't mention that. Pierre now on the ball in the midfield, trying to get back down on the attacking front. Newman on the left wing. He does have a yellow card, so he's got to be careful. He can't be as aggressive as he was earlier on in this contest.
Yeah, and speaking of being careful, this Bucks defense needs to try to flip the field. Pierre's starting to play on their side, and that's where those opportunities on goal happen.
Ryland Derry was shut down by a couple of Yankton defenders. Now Dannenbring on the breakaway, spins to regain possession in the midfield. He's got another Pierre player on him. That is Caleb Morris wearing the number 12. Newman down the left wing to Blum. Blum trying to get it to Beats. Blocked. Second opportunity, no good either. Great defensive play by Caden Thompson of Pierre there to kind of shut down that passing lane as Blum was looking for Beats.
Yeah, an interesting turn of events there. It all kind of started in that middle with Dannenbring trying to spin out of it, and then he kicks it out to the left flank. But either way, out of bounds, and it is Pierre possession.
Number 19, Landon Bertram returns.
We're getting down to about 7:40 to go here in this contest. This is do or die time for Pierre and Yankton. Yankton wanting to get that insurance goal, go up 2 goals here late in this contest. Pierre trying to at least tie the game, maybe win the game on a last-second comeback. Dannenbring in the midfield. Boots it up over the top, looking for Beats. Caden Thompson is there for Pierre. He's going to boot it up, trying to get it maybe out of bounds. Off the back of Beats, it stays in. Cleared away by the Governor defense. Now headed out of bounds by Sam Huber.
Yeah, like you said, they're off of Huber. And once again, now Pierre, we're going to get another chance here to try to tie this one up.
Ball played in the middle for Pierre. They're trying to get up and over. Running onto the ball is Ashton Grease. He's got some space on that left side. Cuts it back inside. Poked away by the Yankton defense. and now sent downfield to Christian Pacheco. Great play there by the Yankton defense, trying to get a number. I believe that was Alex Knuckles that was in there on that initial play. Knuckles again right there, making contact with the Pierre player. That is Caleb Morris, but that is going to be a foul on Knuckles. That will lead to a free kick for the Pierre Governors. And, of course, this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Big free kick into the 18-yard box by the Pierre Governors. Knocked away by the Yankton Bucks, but it will be a corner kick here for the Governors as it goes out of bounds over the touchline.
Yeah, the Governors are about to have their best shot here to try to tie this one up with about 6 minutes left. You get that corner kick. If you land it right, you might have a shot to tie this up.
Big potential here. Corner whipped in the box, back post, too much on it. It goes over everyone's head, and it's going to roll out of bounds for a Yankton Bucks throw-in. I believe that was Rylan Derry who had on the initial corner kick, and it was kind of shaking his head as he was running away from the corner. Realizes he put a little too much on it and was upset with himself. Still going to be a couple more opportunities to get chances in front of net, but with only 5:30 remaining, you got to take advantage of everyone you get. Flotmeyer on the ball, has it poked away by Dandenbrink, trying to chase it down, but it's saved by the Pierre defense. Great play by Cordell Schlickenmeyer. Caden Thompson now right wing. Pushes it down the right wing even further. Back to Thompson now. Thompson inside, trying to find his teammate Morris. Morris to Taitva. Taitva trying to get it upfield. Now back on the ball is Arlen Taitva. Now left wing, now back out to the defense. Pierre trying to reset, trying to find some opening, trying to find some channels of attack. And Jack Pedersen trying to make channels of attack of his own. He's going up the middle of the field. Now he's trying to get it down to Christian Pacheco. It's going to be too far out of the reach of Pacheco. And now Carson Aharts is going to boot it back downfield to try to reset Pierre on the attack.
Huge play there by Pedersen. That really can reset time here in this one as that goes down the field. Now stolen. Looks like that's Dandenbrink in there. He's going to boot it down towards that third again.
Pacheco in the box. He's got the ball at his feet. Tries going for goal. It's going to ricochet off of Aharts, and then either Pacheco or the Pierre defender trying to get a number on that one, and then high off the goalposts here at Crane Youngworth Field. It's going to lead to a corner for the Yankton Bucks. Great defensive play there by number 22, Cordell Schlickenmeyer of the Pierre Governors. He was able to shut down, he was able to close down on Christian Pacheco and not allow him a free shot on the goal.
Yeah, and it looked like it was Aharts in there too who slid and knocked that one in the sky as well. But anyway, nice play there by Pierre.
Corner popped up. Knuckles can't get to it. Now it's Pierre on the breakaway going the other way. Pierre's got 3 players on the breakaway. Yankton's got 4 or 5 players back on the defense. Ball's going to bounce in the midfield. It's going to find its way to Ersman. Dandenbrink pokes that one away before falling to the turf. Knuckles finding Beats. Beats has a few options. He's got Pacheco running down the right wing, trying to get in behind the defense. Pacheco cuts it back inside, just wide right by Jack Pedersen. You can see the dismay on Jack Pedersen's face as he fell to his knees in the 18-yard box. But great opportunity there for Yankton, just couldn't quite execute. 3-2 still your scoreline, 3 minutes and change remaining.
Right, and that play was really literally how you want it, just not able to get it in there. You saw the pass coming to Pedersen right away. Pedersen got open and just missed the goal. Frustrating play there.
Knuckles has his throw into Dandenbrink stolen away, but Ty Bendy in the midfield knocks it away back towards Pierre. We're going to get a whistle blown. We're going to get a foul call going against Braylon Beats. It's going to give a free kick to the Pierre Governors. 2:30 remaining. Deep 3 kick taken by Pierre, headed away by Sam Hubert. Now Beats trying to clear it away. Pierre's going to get back on top of it. No, it's going to go out of bounds for a throw in here. Casey Brors throwing in. Ball goes back to him off of the initial deflection. Dannenbrink pokes it forward. Pacheco trying to chase it down. Ball's going to get away from Pacheco to Carson Ahartz and is going to be booted away.
Yeah, Pierre needing to pick it up now. Just about 2 minutes to play. Only a couple opportunities really left in this one to try to tie this one up.
Pedersen with another chance on goal. Goes bottom left corner, and he makes up for the miss just a minute ago. Jack Pedersen putting the Yankton Bucks up 4-2 with under 2 minutes to play here during homecoming week at Crane Youngworth Field.
Are you not entertained? Jack Pedersen with the goal, really icing this one, and he felt the love from the crowd here on homecoming. Nice play there by Pedersen.
That's Jack Pedersen, also a freshman on this team. I know we talk at length about Christian Pacheco. We also talk about Byron Jimenez being freshman for this squad. Jack Pedersen's a very good freshman as well. The present and the future, both pretty bright for these Yankton Bucks. Knuckles on the ball for a moment. Pierre now needs 2 goals to tie, 3 goals to win, and only about 1:40 remaining. Pass goes inside for Pierre, trying to find an opening, but that defense is suffocating right now for these Yankton Bucks. A lot of contact on the far side of the field. It's going to go Pierre's way. Pierre's going to have a free kick. 1:20 remaining here on KYNT and KYNTV, as well as our simulcast on KCCR out of Pierre. Free kick is blocked by Yankton. Pierre going to have to get one here as soon as possible. And then you got to just hope for another opportunity that presents itself after. Braylon Beats, though, with an opportunity to push down the field and put it away. Him and Pacheco are on a 2-on-1 scenario. Another Pierre defender, but making his run, trying to stop anything from happening. That's Caden Thompson into Beats. Beats off the head, sets up off the right foot. Left foot now can't make the play, but now Pacheco on the ball. Pacheco still in the 18-yard box. Still a dangerous scenario. Blocked. Great play by the Pierre defense there. We have 40 seconds remaining. Yankton still leads by 2.
Yeah, and either way, you don't get that, but that still took a solid 20 seconds off the clock, run things down, and basically make it impossible here for Pierre to try to tie this one up.
It ain't over until it's over, but right now it is bleak for Pierre. They're trying to send one towards the goal. Ricochets off of Taitva. It's going to go into the awaiting arms of Luke Abbott. 16, now 15 seconds remaining. Yankton leading by 2. Abbott taking his sweet time on this goal kick. He boots it as high and as far as he can. Pacheco corrals the ball, and it looks like that's going to do it here from Crane Youngworth Field. Yankton 4, Pierre 2, as the Bucks take a big win against a team ranked just a couple spots ahead of them in Class AA. Big win here during homecoming week, and we'll have more analysis about it in the post-game show, as well as where the Bucks go from here. But that's coming up on the Yankton Rexall post-game show here in a couple minutes. You're listening to KYNT, KYNTV.
Truxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community. Truxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football. And that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Configuring the Bluetooth. Deciding who controls the music. Remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Bucks win 4-2. Bucks win, and Brayden, it really was an incredible performance here on homecoming week for Yankton.
It was a breathtaking game for the Yankton Bucks today. Got jumped on early with an early free kick by Ryland Derry, down 1-0 about 2.5 minutes into this contest. Immediately answer back with 3 more. You know, it's 3-1 in that second half. About later on that second half, Pierre brings one back. You're only up 1. It can be getting a little dicey. And then Jack Pedersen putting that nail in the coffin for the Yankton Bucks there late with his goal. It was all around a great performance by these Yankton Bucks. A lot of different players getting into the score sheet today, and a lot of different players deserve a lot of praise today.
Yeah, and let's take a quick look here at some of those goal recaps. First one with 3:37:16 on the clock. Pierre with the free kick from number 9, Ryland Derry, to take the early 1-0 lead in this one. Then tying it up was number 8, Braylon Beats for Yankton, getting the goal with 35:44 in the first half. Then it was the defenseman Ty Bendy taking the 2-1 lead for Yankton with 22:37 remaining in the first half. And then to end first half scoring, it was number 5 Lance Dannenbring with 6:21 remaining, getting the goal, 3-1 Bucks. Then moving on, Pierre getting a score with 16:01 left. It was Erland Tavidi with the goal, making it 3-2. And with 1:59 left, icing this one, it was Jack Pedersen making it 4-2. An incredible performance from Yankton. When we come back here on the Yankton Rexall postgame show, we will look at your offensive and defensive players of the game, as well as look at what's next for Yankton. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to KYNT, KYNTV.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things. Socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Truxedo Truck Bed Covers is proud to call Yankton home and be a part of such a strong local community. Truxedo's commitment to excellence in producing the best product available drives us forward. And it's a commitment we share with Yankton High School football. And that's why we're strong supporters of our Yankton Bucks. So let's unite, pack those stands, and cheer on our Bucks to victory. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Welcome back here on the Yankton Rexall post-game show, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. And now we're welcoming in Coach Dave Dannenbring as the Bucks win 4-2 tonight. Coach, big win.
Oh, man, wasn't that fun?
Yeah, it was.
That's what sports is all about, and I told our guys, you know what? That makes you feel alive. And before the game, we had a little talk about how, they're young, but there's not many people that get that opportunity to be out here, to feel those butterflies, to feel that bit of pressure, and know that we've put in a lot of hard work, and we've taken our lumps, and we're getting better, and that's what sports is all about. Man, it was fun. Now, it'd have been way more fun if we'd have scored a couple of those breakaways and had a little bit of a cushion, but still, we dug down at the end and put the game away, and we keep telling them champions end the game on their terms, and we did.
Yeah, and you talked a little bit about the offensive side. I want to talk about the defensive side a little bit. First off, Ty Bendy going out there and get a goal for himself tonight, as well as new goalkeeper here these last couple of matches, Luke Abbott. Just tell me about those two a little bit in their performance tonight.
Well, let's start with Luke Abbott. And I've had Luke in my homeroom now for 4 years, and he's been a hockey player. And I know back in the younger days when I was coaching U8s, U10s, U12s, that Luke was working his way up as a goalie, and he chose hockey. And again, I'm sitting in homeroom talking to him, and we knew that we lost the number one goalie in the state last year, and we didn't know Jackson Kronberg was going to move back to town, and we didn't have anybody. And I convinced him, you need to come out and help us. And we took our lumps at the beginning, and he just wasn't there, but he became a man at the Huron game. And holy cow, I told him tonight, you just saved our bacon.
Yeah.
It was, they always laugh at me about my sayings. Bacon is the backside of a pig, and he saved our backsides. Yeah. That's what he did, because he made some great clutch saves. And the beauty of that is it gives the rest of his team some confidence. And that's what happened in the Huron game, that at halftime, the captains came to me and said, hey, we're talking. We want Luke to stay in. We have a lot of confidence in him. He's stepping up and doing it. So really, really proud of him that he can do it. And he's just such a nice guy, really, really smart, just one of those kids that I wish everybody could get to know. You hear about all the bad things about high school kids and, everything. He's just a great kid. So is Ty Bendy. And Ty Bendy is so dang versatile that we moved him up. He's kind of a holding midfielder, but he can control the ball so well. And we were trying to rotate people through, and I don't want him to get tired. And kind of in the rotation on who was tired, who we could have in there, Lance Dannenbring needed a break. He said, I just need a little bit of water. Just give me a couple of minutes. And it just worked out. It's like, we'll move Ty up there, because Ty can play really anywhere on the field, and he proved it tonight. And again, it gives us confidence that when we have an injury, or we have guys that are tired, or somebody's having an off night, we can stick somebody in there, and then Simon Scholes gets a yellow card in the back, and I knew it was going to get chippy, which our guys did a pretty good job of that. And, again, I kind of wish our crowd wouldn't egg it on, because the more they scream, the more our players kind of get riled up and think that something's wrong. But the boys did a good job, and we're able to move Ty back and play defense. And we had Alex Knuckles and Byron Jimenez in the middle there, and Lance caught his breath, and so we could move him around. And Sam Huber was in there, and they're trying to punch Sam's buttons. And, I pulled Sam out for a while and just let him calm down. And he said, all right, I'm ready. I won't do anything. And then he goes back in, and then we're able to step it up. So
yeah, and I thought you'd be happy. I was kind of reading through the comments on our YouTube stream, and after Ty's goal, I see a comment flash up from Sam Herbert from last year's team watching the game, and he was comment cheering on Ty after that goal. So I thought you'd like to know that.
That is nice, and it's so great that those guys can all stay connected. I know a lot of the last year's players are all still in this year's players' team texts, and they're always talking about stuff, and that's the beauty and the bad thing about you guys and people being able to comment. I get roasted quite a bit, but you know what? I'll take it. And if it forces people to play hard, and I try to punch their buttons sometimes to fire them up, that's a great thing. So we hope all those guys from last year are having a great time in college, and it's good that they're out supporting and commenting.
Yeah, and then one final question for you. You have Aberdeen on Saturday. What can we kind of expect from that matchup?
Talking with the Pierre coach tonight, he has said that Aberdeen isn't the team that they've been in the past. They seem to be down a little bit. I watched Pierre play Aberdeen, and they were able to play with them. And their coach said, we just had a couple of breakdowns, and they scored a couple goals, and they beat them. And so, I would hope that we keep improving. We have. I told our guys at the beginning of the game, I said, you know what, we beat the number 2 team in the state already this year. We took the number 1s down to the wire, and they were happy to get out of here with a win. And now we just got to keep going. And, we're going to get fired up. It's a perfect timing because now we have a couple days off. We've had 3 weeks of just Tuesday, Thursday, and you try to go to school, then you travel, and you come home, and dang teachers give tests, and you've just got all of those things, and we're just emotionally tired. So we're going to come out tomorrow. We're going to have fun at homecoming, do all those things, just have a good light workout tomorrow. Come out Thursday, work on our first touch. Friday, do the homecoming festivities, and we got just shooting practice planned. And then we're going to get on the bus and hopefully be mentally ready to go on Saturday.
All right, perfect. Well, thank you for your time today, Coach. I really appreciate it. Bucks win 4-2 here tonight against Pierre. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will wrap this one up. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
Attorney General Mark Vargo here, talking about sweepstakes scams. We all want to receive that call that says we've won a sweepstakes, and scammers know this. If you receive a call or an email saying you've won, but you need to pay taxes by placing money on a gift card or by mailing cash, it's a scam. It is illegal to ask for funds up front for taxes, tariffs, or customs. If you've been victimized by this scam, please reach out to my Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
Welcome back here on the Yankton Rexall post-game show, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. Bucks win over Pierre in soccer 4-2. We just got a word with Coach Dave Dannenbring after the victory, which is brought to you by Rhonda Westlin at State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westlin at State Farm. Only a couple things to do here before we head out on this one. We're going to name our defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Brayden, who are we looking at for the defensive player of the game?
We are going to have to give it to Luke Abbott, a player that we talked at length in that interview with Coach Dave Dannenbring about, a player who, like he mentioned, stepped away from soccer for a little bit, played a lot of hockey, and convinced him to come back. He's like, hey, we need a goalkeeper. Obviously, as Dannenbring mentioned, they didn't know Jackson Cronenberg was moving back and they'd have a goalkeeper on the roster. So having to have two very solid goalkeepers now. Abbott has proved himself the last week. Cronenberg has been very solid all season. So having both of them, it's great to have. It gives you that versatility down the stretch in case anything's happening. You never know who has an off night. And also just he had a great night tonight. I know Coach said sometimes people give him give him a little something. They give him a little razzing about his isms or his sayings or his isms. He did save their bacon tonight. It's a good saying because he was back there in goal. There were a lot of tough shots. There were a lot of deep shots that looked like they were going to hit the top of the net. Abbott just got a paw up there, knocked him over the goal, and saved the day. He's very good. He's more than deserving of Defensive Player of the Game.
Yeah, now moving over to Offensive Player of the Game, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Brayden, who are we looking at for your Offensive Player of the Game?
We got to give it to a guy who maybe sometimes doesn't get love on the offensive end because he's a defensive guy. Another guy that Coach Dannenbrink talked to us at length about, and that's going to be Ty Bindi. His versatility to just move around, to move from the defensive holding midfielder. He can drop into the back line, and, of course, like Coach Dannenbrink mentioned, when he moved up into the attacking midfield in place of Lance Dannenbrink, who needed a little bit of a breather, needed a couple minutes, get some water in him, he just needed some time off. Bindi moves that attacking midfield role. It falls at his feet, and he puts it in the back of the net. One of the 4 goals scored today. He's deserving of an honor that maybe sometimes it'd be hard for him to get. Offensive Player of the Game, playing as a holding midfielder and a defensive backline player. So it's more than deserving. I think he's perfect choice for Player of the Game on the offensive side.
Impressive night for the Bucks. You'll see them next at Aberdeen on Saturday, next home game. And the final game of the regular season will be against Roosevelt at home. We'll have that on KYNT, KYNTV. You'll hear the two of us on the call. Shout out to our board guy, Aaron, for doing a great job tonight. Shout out to our cameraman, sports director, Bryce Ladwig. Both doing a great job as always. Shout out to you for tuning in. We really appreciate it. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter. Bucks win 4-2. Yes, Brayden.
I also want to give one more thank you to our simulcast on KCCR, bringing that to the people of Pierre. Having this big game between the Yankton and Pierre, all that being able to be broadcast. It's nice to have sister stations and just working agreements. It's great to expand the reach of 2 very good soccer teams.
Yeah, once again, thank you everyone for joining us. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter. Bucks win 4-2. Have a good night, everybody.